Anyway. Hi guys, it's me, Z Fanatic 14, and today, you little shits, I don't know what I'm doing, honestly. I'm bored, okay? And when I'm bored, I tend to just, screw all of this. We're gonna go and do this. We're gonna stream because I said so, and you guys cannot stop me. Y'all won't stop me. If you guys are gonna try to stop me, joke's on you. You're more of a loser than I am. Why are there 29 people watching me? Where did you all come from? It's because it's Undertale, isn't it? You guys hate me. Illusion, it's been a while, buddy. How you been? Listen, man. I am just here. And I'm just gonna do things, okay? If you're wondering if I'm losing my mind, I'm not losing my mind! You're losing your mind! Not me! No, I'll go to the bathroom. Give me a minute. Sorry guys, I just had coffee, okay? And, when you're losing your mind, anyway. I just wanted to do so you're just clear with it. Anyway, so you may be wondering, Zeph! Are you actually gonna be playing a fucking Undertale game? I thought you said you're not gonna play an Undertale game. Shut up! I can play whatever I want, Grandma! That's why you went to the hospital! Because you won't let me play what I want! Anyway. Okay, side note, guys, Grandma didn't do anything bad. It's... I'm sorry. Okay, let's see if this works. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so... you guys remember this fucking, Undertale, visual novel back in the day? No? Oh, well, fuck you then, I guess. Alright, no, this is, okay, you know what, this is not doing, this is not doing well. Fuck off. Where's my... There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna take this, and then I'll do this one, and then I'll do this, and then I'll do this one. Yes. I just go Coco. I'm fine. Husband, don't tell me to stop. Grandma knows what's good for you, Sonny. Okay. Anyway, so. But yeah, okay, so technically this is Undertale adjacent, alright? So, whatever. So, we're gonna, okay, so listen, man, we're gonna enjoy playing this fucking game, and you guys are also gonna enjoy this alongside with me, okay? Y'all, if y'all don't enjoy this, we're all going to the hospital. Anyway, This available on mobile? No. Anyway, time to do my Flowey voice. Howdy! I'm Flowey. Flowey the flower. I forgot to turn on the fucking thing. Here you go. Let me see if I can, Wait, you're getting back Undertale? I haven't watched a lot of lives. No, I'm not. I'm just playing this because deltarune tomorrow for me, okay? You know what, Seth? No, I hate this game! No! Anyway. I'm Flowey. Flowey the flower. Golly, the underground just seems to be filled with humans lately. I wish I could get more Elagos-based ass for my Opal Tumblr roleplay. I'll do it later, okay? Start complaining! Anyway. But you are still new here, so I ought to give you some pointers. Something's wrong. That look on your face. You know what's going on, don't you? All about love and EXP. Well, if that's the case, then I don't need to teach you anything. Huh? What's going on? FP? LP? I haven't seen these terms before. Hey you! Did you do this? Do you know what these mean? Hey, look how cute that is. Hold on, I'll actually, you know what, hold on, let me actually check if my mic's working. Hey you! Did you do this? Do you know what these mean? Okay, if I turn off my... Hold on, I need to turn off my thing to see if... Hey, look how cute that is. Active flirt, oh no. I'll actually, you know what, hold on, let me actually check if my mic's working. Give me a minute. Hey you! Did you do this? Do you know what these mean? Okay, if I turn off my... Hold on, I need to turn off... Okay, so... Okay. Alright, we're going back! Oh, shit! Fuck! Okay. You... What did you do? The world is much brighter somehow! Lighter! I hate it! I'll make you change it back even if I have to kill you to do it. Alphy seems ready to attack. Let me see. Oh. You should try flirting. You flirted with Flowey. He seems puzzled by your actions. I'm sorry? Are you seriously trying to flirt with me right now? What kind of a fool do you take me for? I'm not going to accept some random human gesture of affection. But as it seemed, Flowey was actually truly interested on the inside. Flowey gained 1 love point. Love points? That's what LP stands for? Yes, and FP stands for friendship points, if you're wondering. I wasn't, but thanks anyway! Narrator, I won't stop talking! You don't have any items. However, you do find a nearby seed on the ground. Pick it up? Yeah, sure. You obtained the seed. Flowey is confused by your actions. Wait, but my bullets are supposed to hurt you. This is just infuriating, not to mention confusing. I give you the seed back. You give back Flowey his bullet. You can claim it. You claim it to be an offering of friendship. Flowey, move, bro. Where's the skeleton? An offering of friendship? What do you think these are, some kind of friendliness pellets or something? Get lost! But as it seemed, Flowey actually appreciated the gesture. You've gotta be kidding me! You flirted with Flowey again. He seems aggravated. Again with this? You don't get it, do you? It's kill or be killed. I'm trying to kill you, so stop flirting with me! As it seems, Flowey's probably lying to you. I am not! You flirted with Flowey again. No, this is enough. You keep flirting with me even though I'm trying to kill you? I don't know whether I should be flattered or concerned. Dream Sands, no, this is not. Please, no, stop. Please stop it. No. No, this is not underlust. This is act to flirt. Please, let's not. The power of friendship compels you. I hope you guys are enjoying this. Play the game, 1 LP. You flirted with Flowey again. Would you quit it? Mercy. I was spare. You spared Flowey. Flowey seems so... Okay, fine. You're heartless, you know that? You gave him a gift and now you want to fight? How rude. Bro, what the fuck do I do? Maybe you should talk things out. There you go. I want to apologize for flirting. Oh yeah, no, I played this before Annabelle. Hey, what's up? You decide to apologize to Flowey for bothering him with constant flirting. It's... Flowey gained 1 friendship point. Forget it. Ugh, I'm so sick of seeing that bar go up. I'm leaving. Later, idiot. Flowey ran away. Motherfucker gained legs and just ran away. Alright, here comes Mommy. And I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That awful creature, once again torturing a defenseless person. I hope you are unharmed. I apologize that I could not have been here for you sooner. I regularly check the entrance to the ruins at this hour to see if any human has fallen down. Although, it hasn't been quite terribly long since someone last fell, actually. It is so strange how similar humans look. Maybe I have just not seen many as I used to. Oh, do forgive my rudeness. I have not even introduced myself yet. My name is Toriel. I am the caretaker of these ruins. Come, I shall lead you to safety. I must apologize, but it is not only dangerous ahead for you to continue, but also a bit of a mess. I hope you do not mind, but I will have to ask you to wait here for the time being while I tidy up. It will only take a few moments. Oh my, I should not leave you here all alone. Please, take this cell phone. I apologize for having to leave you here, but do call me if you need help. You obtained a cell phone! With it you can make calls and receive text messages. I will return shortly. Yo, guys, let's turn up the fucking, like, lo-fi music real quick. Yeah. Gonna flip with humans and all the monsters in this ruins and the underground. The shouts of will put it here. Your fan is eating the music, Lamau. Well, I'm sorry, okay? Fucking busting my ass over here. I think Zav is going crazy. I can't hear any music. What do you mean you can't hear any music? There's no music here? Shit, hold on. Nothing to see here. Get Mark! Stop! Why? YouTube! Why did you send me YouTube? No. It's insane how that didn't get age restricted, by the way. It's been like almost 3 years. Nothing to see here. Why is it? Why can't you hear the music? Hold on. Oh, I know why. Is this better? I hope it is. Theirs is better. Can you guys hear me, by the way? Undertaker swap fuck felt what? Music is not musicking? What the fuck? Why is the music not musicking? What the fuck is going? I guess I'll turn this on. Can y'all hear it? Yes, Golden, what is it? Sorry guys, if like 14 is having trouble with the technical difficulties. Again. Is that a ghost killer? Yeah, we can hear it now. I'm gonna crash. I can't hear. What is happening? Bro, hold on. Hello? Yeah, we can hear it now. Okay. Let's turn it up again. Maybe it's not this one, but this one. Ew! It's okay, Grandma said. Sorry, Zeph, for saying the game was the... No, you're fine. There's no Underlust game, though. What the hell are you talking about? Where's Horror Sand? I don't fucking know. I could care less. I don't fucking know. This is not the game we're playing right now. We're playing Undertale adjacent, alright? Hi, Bent Paper. Haven't seen you in a while. Shelly, I'm horror, but someone else, though. What in the good... Sans? What are you doing here? Hey. Not sure how you can call me now, but... Hey. Hey again. Maybe stop calling me, though. I'm extremely busy at the moment. Let's see. Oh, jeez. Why did it go back to... No, 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 no. Go. Oh, jeez. Why did it go back to... No, 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 no. Go. Why am I having technical difficulties at this point in time? What is happening? No, that's... What if I tried this one? Is that versus all technology part 27? No, part 6-7. Can anybody hear this? I can't. Trying to understand why your stream suddenly. Oh, wait, what? What do you mean my stream suddenly ended? What? Hold on. Trying to understand why your stream suddenly. Oh, wait, what? Wait, is it working? Hold on. Sorry, guys. Listen, guys. I'm trying my darndest here, okay? And it's not looking good. All right. Someone's playing Undertale. Who's that? Who is that? It's totally not omnipresent or anything. What? Wait, is it working? Hold on. Sorry, guys. Listen, guys. I'm trying my darndest here, okay? And it's not looking good. All right. Someone's playing Undertale. Who's that? Who is that? It's totally not omnipresent or anything. What? Wait, is it working? Okay. I think it's working. There you go. I think it's working. Maybe. This stream is going so wrong. Oh, hi. I didn't know anyone else came here, other than the lady who comes through here every day. I fell. Down that super cool. We fell down here. Fell? So you came from the surface? Are you a human? I'm sorry. I'm asking too many questions. We should just leave. You tell the ghosts they don't have to leave and that you weren't bothered by their talking. Are you sure? How you live stream? OBS. Okay, music's working. And if you guys keep saying that it's not working, stop gaslighting me. You asked the ghost what their name is. Oh, I forgot to tell you. Sorry. It's Navstablook. Nice to meet you. Alright, boys, it's time to... I don't know. Hobbies. I guess I like music. I've written some before. Why? I don't think you'd be interested. Alright. Can I listen to your thing? It's like 8:53 a.m. for me. You wanna listen to one of my songs? I've never had anyone ask that before. Alright, let me hear them. Yeah. Yeah. Can you hug Sans? Why are you asking me? Oh, gee. Thanks. Can I listen to one more of it? Alright. Let me hear this. Oh, ambient. Woo! Music the new generation needs to hear. Preach! Preach, bitches! Preach! Anyway. Yes, I love this. I want to cheer you on. They're going to do great things in life. Oh, gee. Thanks. Can I flirt with you now? You flirted with Napster. They seem a bit sheepish to respond. Oh, I've never had someone flirt with me like that before. I've never really felt like this before either. Oh, the baby! The little baby! Our little baby! Ah! You really feel that way? Let me flirt with you again. Wow, you're something special. Oh, look at it! Look at the little baby! Look at him! He's so cute! Oh my god! Guys, let's hug the baby Napster. Let's all give him a hug. Let's all give them a hug. Come on, let's go hug him, guys. Come on, guys. Together, we are Napster. I don't know. Gee, I haven't met someone as nice as you before. But I guess I don't talk to many people anymore. I don't want to sound pushy, but I want to give this to you. Oh, thank you for the snail. You thank them for the striped snail. I'll get out of your way now. Okay. I'm filled with passion. Can I talk to you? Seems the ghost is pretending to sleep now. Alright. There's an exit on the... Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, sure, why not? Okay. Alright. Very dark. Probably because all the torches are out. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like there are any way to light them. Yeah. Continue. Oh. You hear a sound. I back down to nothing. Oh. Hi, Toby. It seems happy to see you. It starts chasing you back to the room you came from. Hi, Lame. The dog ran back through the doorway. But before it left, please don't spam, Lame. Thank you. Dropped a large yellow flower on the ground at your feet. It was added to your items. Oh, good. You were still here. I apologize. That took much longer than I thought. But now the way should be safe and clear. Come now. I will lead you to your new home. Is Bingus still here? I think Bingus died. I hope you're able to get comfortable. Welcome to your new home. I set up a room for you down the hall to the right. Do you smell something burning? Please excuse me a minute. It's me, Willow. You inspect the shelf near the stairs. There seems to be a plethora of books on it. I'm too lazy to read. Let's waste energy! Let's waste electricity, guys! Yeah! Anyway. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Yes. Overwrite! Excaster! Get out of here! I don't like you. Your story sucks, kinda. Can I go down? Take a step towards the stairs. With only a slight creak from the first step. I'm sorry, could you refrain from going downstairs? Thank you. Upon hearing Toriel's voice, take a step back into the room. 2 steps in, 2 steps back. 2 steps in, 2 steps back. What do you mean farts? Jesus Christ. Stop farting in my stream chat. Bed looks okay. Blah. Okay, we're going to bed. Sha! Go rest. Go rest. Did y'all see that? I don't think I saw it. Oh, I apologize. I did not mean to wake you. I only meant to leave you a slice of pie. Well, now that you're awake, would you like to sit down in the family room instead? You decide that you'd rather get up than go back to sleep. He's groovy and never gloopy. You can't get this from an egg. Here you are, a nice warm slice of cinnamon butterscotch pie. Hopefully it is not too hot or too burnt. Take a bite of the cinnamon butterscotch pie. It's flavorful, delighting your taste buds with sweetness. Do you like it? Alright guys, we flirting with Mama Toriel today. Anyway, I would say you look delighted at the very least. I want to compliment the pie. You tell Toriel. Okay. Oh my, you really think so? You do not need to be so kind. It is burnt after all. I insist. You insist that Toriel's pie tastes much better than she thinks. My, I thank you greatly. If I did not know you better, I would think you were just saying this to win me over. Hey, it's a nice day today. You think so? The weather in the underground is usually pretty consistently dreary. I haven't seen the light of the sun in... how long has it been now? Oh my, it has been quite a long time if I really cannot even remember. Can I give you a stripe? Can I give you the striped snail? No, it's our mama! Hazgor could never pull this fine shite. Come on, man. Both did wrong in the relationship, low-key. What's up, H audio? Oh, a snail! And such a nice one at that. Is it really that obvious that I am a fan of snails? Regardless, I thank you deeply for this gift. Where did you even find this? Oh god, she's gonna cook the snail! Run! How long have you been here? Long before you were born, I can only assume. It has been quite a long time since any monsters have been able to get to the surface. Do they not teach humans about the war that happened so long ago? That is upsetting to hear. I mean, Asgore do be kind of a baddie, though. Just saying. I gaze upon your eyes. Is there something you want to say to me? Goodness, you're going to make me blush if you keep staring at me like that. I'd like to flirt. Goodness, how adorable. But you can certainly find better than an old lady like me. Just saying, Toriel. Some people are into MILFs. You'd be surprised there are some people who are really into you. My, are you quite sure about that? You are quite possibly the most interesting human I have met. Your words truly do work some kind of magic. I do not think I have felt so high off the ground in years. The time is just slipping away. We have been talking for so long that I did not even realize how late it had gotten. Oh, we still have to leave the ruins. It's sad. I suppose it would not be any good for you to stay trapped down here with me. There is not much to do anyways. You would get bored in no time at all. Come with me. I will show you to the exit. The exit to the ruins. I have long intended to destroy this place, to block off connection to the rest of the underground. But it seems that, 8 times over now, I have been convinced to do otherwise. The rest of the underground may not be quite as kind as I have been to you. I can only hope that the best will come for you once you leave these ruins. It is not much, but... Oh, thank you for the 100 gold! And more butterscotch pie! Ah! They're hugging us! Look! Toriel's hugging! Ah! You're feeling eepy? Go to bed. Go to bed, please. I wanted to give you something for your journey ahead. Please, stay safe for me. And do call if you ever get the chance. It would be lovely to hear your beautiful voice again. Oh. Toriel walked away. Anyway. Snowed in again. Wait, did I already... Hold on, did I already... Hello? It is dark outside the ruins? I see. I have not left the ruins in quite some time, so I wouldn't know for myself. Say, is there someone nearby at the ruins exit? I do not know what they look like, only that they sound like... Only what they sound like. We often talk to the ruins door. Is that what the fuck? I trust them. If you find them, I encourage you to talk to them. Why are you calling me? I can see you from here. Maybe just walk up and talk to me instead? Or are you just in to be a date? In to be a dated? Don't know what that is, but okay. Okay, blah, okay, blah. Okay, do this. You approach the lone stand in the middle of a snowy forest clearing. He's once again sleeping at his post. You tap the wooden surface to wake him up. Hmm? Oh. What's up? Fancy seeing you here again. Oh, it saved my... Oh! It saved one of my, progress with Sans! I thought it just completely fucking resetted everything. Oh, Jesus, You'll be nice and let me go back to sleep, yeah? Come on, don't give me that pouty look. The story will still play out as usual. Unless you'd rather spend time with me again. I don't really care if it's the same thing. I can only half remember it as it is. That said, I may ask some of the same stuff, so if you remember it better than me, I'm sorry about that. But I just like talking with you. I personally want to pick Shore, but if you guys want to pick another one, we can go to the route as usual, to the usual route. I'm sure some of you guys haven't actually seen this yet. Ladies. Alright. Nice. Alright. Want to go to Groby's? Hope you weren't expecting anything more special than that from me. I haven't come up with anything more special since the last time. And, to be honest, I'm kinda too lazy to do that anyway. Well, shouldn't stand around here for much longer. I don't have anything better to offer you other than Groby's. So let's head there before my brother decides to show up. Come on, I know a shortcut. Sans offers you his hand. You reach out and take it. Yeah, sure, why not? We save him. Ta-da! Again. Are shortcuts still cool after the first time using one? Can't remember. I've been using them for so long. Anyway. Yeah, I know I'm here, Grobes. I know I'm here early, Grobes. It's got a purpose, anyhow. You notice that Groby gestures to you. Of course it is. What else would you call it? You have no idea what Santa's talking about. He seems to be having what looks to be a one-sided conversation with Groby, but Groby must actually be responding and you just can't hear him. Oh yeah. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, Zeph. Or was it? Oh! No, it's not my real name. It's not my real name. Bingus, I would wholeheartedly fucking do an entire study on Renpy just to make that come true. But I'm lazy as shit and I am too dumb. Offer still on the table though. Girl, not the name Ducks. Oh, not a real name! No one say anything! I'm blind! We saw nothing, Zach! Well, I'll just skip over the name thing. Zeph forgot her real name was in the game! Never seen nothing like this! I can't see, I'm blind! We don't see anything! You waiting for something? Oh wait, never mind. I know you are. Sorry, there's still no date minigame thing. You're stuck just talking with me. Gee, don't get too excited about talking to me now. I knew you were quiet, but... I know. So I don't really know how any of this is going to work. Or why I don't really understand why you wanted this so bad. It's the appeal of being stuck with a guy you can barely talk to. I mean, me for real, Sans. That's so me for real. Huh? Oh, sorry. I must have zoned out for a second. Haven't really done anything outside of the loop in a while, you know? So it's a little new. Oh, thanks, Grobes. Some, fries, if you want them. Actually, you can even eat them, can you? That sucks. Guess I'll just have to eat twice the amount to make up for it. Oh, right. Hello? Oh, good. It still works. Anyway, can you repeat what you said? I didn't hear you. What's blocking you from talking to me here? Just try to keep it simple. It gets really jumbled and fuzzy for some reason, and it makes it hard to hear you. Zeph's name sounds pretty, but my lips are sealed. Honestly, genuinely, I actually don't care if you guys know my real name. Just, don't say my actual name in the comments or anything like that. But at least now y'all know what my real name is. I'm surprised some of y'all say it's pretty. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks.
Thanks. Thanks. Anyway, you're not real, Sans. Jeez, trying to give me an existential crisis. This is seen as a game to you, isn't it? Well, I hate that knowledge. I think I am in an existential crisis now. Thank you. Not actually, but I do hate this. Yay, it's Bingus. He's sleeping, guys. Yeah? What is it? I'm kind of already at the standstill for conversation, if that's what you're poking me for. I don't really know what to say to a person who, can't really say anything back. You know, I typically like talking to people. It's fun. Well, well, listen, man. How am I supposed to Annabelle, I can't really say anything else. You have to say you're not real to him, unfortunately. Can't do that shit. You've always been stressful to talk to. Maybe it's because your replies are limited, but nah, I'm not gonna pretend like I know what I'm talking about. Well, you got anything to talk about? Or maybe just a topic for me, because, well, limited replies.
Tell me about yourself.
What else do you want to know? I've pretty much told you everything by this point. Isn't this more of a first date question? We've been on at least 7 by now. Jesus! I forgot I dated this man 7 times in this game. Oh God, it's raining! Times, Zeph, relax and save some for us. Listen, man. Listen, man. Listen, man. I was a fangirl in denial. You can't take that away from me, unfortunately. I have my own stance now, though. Everyone's like, Set, let me have a turn with him, please. You dated him 7 times? Listen, man, I was really lonely, okay? I was really lonely. I really wanted a partner. Or someone who I can actually talk to, okay? I was really... there. But now I do have a partner, and he's the best, and I love him so much. He really makes me feel special. I love that for him. I love my baby. He's like outside, so you see him right here? Yeah, that's just, he's actually outside. That's why he's muted and stuff. Yeah. I hope he comes back, though. I miss him. Hold on. Oh, let me text him real quick. Oh no, he has no fucking idea what this game is, considering he doesn't really do that much visual novels, unless it's Doki Doki Literature Club. Well, of course, but yeah. He doesn't know much about these visual novel like fan games, and he doesn't actually get jealous that easily. So anyway, let me guess, 2012 or 2018 it started. Zeph, how long was this going on? This was 2 years ago. No need to ask. What about you? What do you do? Oh, right. Drawing. Ah, okay. Well, I didn't actually really hear what you said very well, but I'm hoping it's something at least decently nice. You know, now that I think about it, even if we're avoiding the story, it's still gonna go on without us anyway, isn't it? I wonder if we should go someplace else. I've never really messed with the timeline before, but if Pap comes looking for me, he'll definitely come here. Kinda don't want to reroute you back to the main path. Let's go somewhere else. What? Shocked I know places other than Grove's? Come on. I've lived here my whole life. I know the underground pretty well. Otherwise, I wouldn't have so many shortcuts. Oh. Saving, even though it's probably relevant. This should be a bit better. More secluded, too. Sans walks over to the edge of the river and sits down. He seems to be staring at his reflection. Yeah? What is it? Good question, bud. I don't know. Waterfall's pretty, huh? With all its water and stuff. Yes! Yes it is, Illusion. Yes it is. This is where it came from. There it is. Now, are you just saying that because I brought it up before, or because you genuinely think it? You do realize I'm a messy sack of bones, right? Me too, Sans. Me too. Not exactly the most appealing thing out there. You'd be surprised, Sans! You'd be fucking surprised! You'd be surprised! Siri got... I can't. Then again, you're the one who wanted this whole thing to begin with, huh? So it's probably a really dumb question to ask. Is the Rain a paid actor now? It is raining where I'm at, so yeah. I think it is a paid actor. Wow, so pretty. If you actually care about... Oh shit, fuck. What'd you say? So it's probably a really dumb question to ask if you actually care about me or not. Because I think it's pretty obvious that you do. You know, I still can't wrap my head around it. Why do you keep coming back here? Maybe here specifically, maybe a different here. I don't know. But... Aw, shucks. You're sweet. There you go. This is the backdrop that I had on my laptop. This is the exact thing. This was the exact backdrop that I had. Oh, so beautiful. You really do all this just for me? It feels hard to believe that. I don't want to discredit what you say, but I don't know why you would, you know. I'm just some guy, not anything special. That is what makes you special. You're just some guy that you say, but people ought to make you feel, but some people ought to make you believe that you're special. Just like how most people do. Honestly, it's a really great way, basically, like, even if you don't believe that you're anything special, someone out there definitely will believe that you're special. Someone out there will definitely think that you're worth it a lot more than you think. And then, at some point in time, you'll be able to believe that you yourself are worth something. It's exactly how I've been doing these past few months. You know, with the help of my friends and with the help of Ink, who's my number one emotional support. You know, I started to not do that. Yeah, sure, at times I do still make some self-deprecating humor, but I don't really believe it that much like before. And I think that's really cool. And it's like, I'm starting to feel my own worth. Sure, there are some spirals that I had from time to time, but at the very least I can finally manage it better than I used to before. Why am I going on a tangent about this? Because you yourself can be special. I mean, take it from me, I never thought I was. But as time goes on and you started to do some self-reflection of everything, you do realize that you will soon realize that you matter a lot more than you think. I certainly think you matter a lot more. And if there's nobody else there that think you are, then at the very least, let me be that one person to believe that you are still special. For what it's worth, of course. And there are people out there who will believe that too. Even if you don't think so, you know? So yeah. It seems unnecessary. And yes, I do believe, and yes, I will. I'm not trying. I'm not saying that. Oh, I relate. I'm not. This is not like a way of like. Oh, I relate to Undertale Sans, but I do in a sense. At least in this specific like fan-made game, the way that he's written, it made me reflect on how I used to be. And now looking back at this, I'm like, wow, I was a really lonely person who had no idea what she was doing. I still don't know what I'm doing, but at the very least, it's safe to say that I can entertain people, that I am that one person who's able to entertain a lot of people despite everything. And that I'm still holding on to, like, a lot of hope that things will get better. And I believe that everyone should have hope that things will get better, you know? And for someone as jaded as Sans, even he believes that there's still hope. He's not completely depressed. He's not like completely hopeless or anything. In the original game, like in the game prior to this game, prior to this fan game, he still has hope, despite him, seeming a little jaded and stuff. And he believes that everybody will be able to, like, leave the underground, He's not depressed, mostly. He's not, like, depressed at most, and mostly he's more of a pessimist. Because he had seen some things. He has seen some things. He is aware, but not as aware as Flowey is. He can only remember certain things. So, yeah. But, yeah, so, if y'all are, I hope this little TED Talk that we have made you guys feel a little bit better. Because I know some of y'all have been, I can assume some of you guys have been having really rough days, and I feel like this entire thing, it seems like you guys really needed it. If I were there, I would have given you a hug. Alright, let's go. Seems unnecessary, but you're not gonna let me fight you on this anyway, are you? I can't imagine having to do that. Being stuck somewhere far away from the thing you care about the most, and having to just, I don't know, do what you do to see us. All for us to barely acknowledge you. Hi, Yada. Too much effort for me. I'm so sorry, Beyond. Of course. Hey, listen, I'm not just here to entertain. I'm also here to make sure that you guys are okay and actually making you guys feel better. Like, for most days. even if I'm even if I'm not there, at the very least I hope that these streams or these videos are able to make you feel a bit better, or at least brighten your day at least a little bit. It's the least that I can do. What the fuck is the fucking Discord to tell me? Get out of here! Get the fuck get out of here! I'm trying to stream. Get bitch! Anyway. Sounds exhausting. Say, you live on the surface. I've never really had the chance to be there, as you can probably imagine. So, I'll make the question simple for you. You like it? Living there, that is. Here? You mean the underground? You're weird. This muggy cave is where you'd rather live? Guess I'm not really in the place to judge you. Ironically. But it's not like I actually know anything about the surface. Heard a few things about it, but that's about it. Hi, Moonlight! Well, Beyond, you're always welcome to come back here anytime you'd like. If you actually believe that this is a home for you, then of course, we're here. We're here for you. The Zephlings are here for you. I can understand that most of my community is like very chaotic, but I do appreciate the fact that despite how chaotic you guys are also very loving and supporting. Not just to me, but also to everybody else. You guys like have each other, and I think that's really good. I'm glad that we were able to build a loving community for like for like all these years. Like I said, you guys are the main reason I'm here. It's not just because of the Undertale shit. It's not because of all the shit that I've done. But it's because the guys who support are the reason why I'm here and why I'm still continuing to make videos to this day. Because you guys are here, and I really appreciate that, and I'll never forget the support and all of the love you have given me. Hey, I was just... Never mind. Do you have any other things you want to ask me? While we're on the subject of changing the subject... Can't get anything past you, can I? Or maybe you remembered from last time. I'll let you decide for yourself whether I was or not. But does it really matter? Hi, Elle. It's not like you haven't seen me cry before anyway. Yeah, you did. You cried. Oh, you guys are so sweet. Let's just talk about something else. Sans lays on the ground and stares at the ceiling. Looking up, we are able to see the area is faintly lit by luminescent rocks waterfall is known for. I'm sorry for making you guys cry. I apologize. I'm just very grateful to have you guys here, okay? See you later, Quack. On the surface, you can see the stars, right? When you look up at the sky, that's what they've been told at least. Unlike everybody else here, I haven't seen them. Waterfall's rocks won't really hold a candle to them yet. But they're still alright, I guess. What do you think? What did you say you liked? I couldn't quite catch it. I guess it doesn't matter. At least you like something. Well... Welcome back, Cookie Daisy. No, your fur baby, Chaya, he's adorable. Apuria. That's so sweet of you. And I hope that your days continue to get better. Right? It doesn't move. Saints. Oh. My bad. Shouldn't be falling asleep on you like that. I just feel pretty light and empty right now, you know? Was there something you were gonna ask me? Or were you just poking me for the sake of it?
I wanted to ask something.
Really? Okay then. Shoot. What do you want to ask? Do you ever think there could be more to this? What do you mean? It's me? Or where we are? Or... Hi, Mimi. I really do miss, like the 2019 days, but I know at some point we'll never be able to get it back. But I do miss how I used to be at the time. But I've changed, people changed, and honestly, it's up to us to think if we think the change is good or the change is bad. It's up to us to basically continue on how we changed and become better people. Whether we made mistakes in the past, at the very least we're able to learn from those mistakes no matter how painful they may seem, and we'll be able to move on like that. I certainly was in that position, and if you guys are in that position like right now or back then I can assure you it will get better. I know it's really cheesy to say it and corny, but it will actually get better so long as you continue to hold out that said hope and continue to live on, dream on. You'll still be able to continue doing whatever you love to do, all your passions. So long as you continue to not give up, you know? Like I said, there are people out there who will support you no matter what. As long as you can believe in yourself. I know, Papyrus quote, right? But Papyrus is not wrong. As long as you believe in yourself, you can believe that you can do great things. Of course. Well, I guess, regardless of what you meant, it kind of depends on you, yeah? If there's only so much this game, or whatever can provide you with, then maybe you could bring me to other places through something. No idea what. I'm kind of just spitting random ideas out there. But I'm sure you can figure out what to do. So, we ought to move somewhere else before I get even more tired. It's just really relaxing here. Can't help myself. You know, with the water and everything. It's also really quiet. Well, most of the underground is, I suppose. But this is probably the most quiet and secluded part, so it's easy to sleep here. I'll stop before I keep rambling on forever. Alright, saving, even though it's pointless to save. This place is less relaxing, yeah? You've got 3 whole awful meetups you've had with me here. I'm just messing with you. But I feel like me threatening your life, refusing to listen to you, and then violently throwing you against the wall are all awful experiences. What do I know? You're into weird stuff. If trying to flirt with all the monsters underground isn't evidence enough, you're out here trying to flirt with me too. Everybody wants that in the chat. That's awesome, Annabelle. I still don't get why you want to spend your time with me. Never mind.
How about I do anything?
Well, at this point, I don't expect anything different from you. Frankly, I think I'd be more concerned if you actually stop at this point. Anyway. That is so real though, Beyond. So, I've run out of stuff to talk about. Thinking about it, not sure why I brought us here rather than just saying this was done back in Waterfall. Well, we could do something that doesn't involve throwing you against the wall this time. Man, that leads into such a good joke, but I'll leave you to figure that one out on your own. So, maybe though, we should have a more civil conversation about, you know, resets and stuff. You know, the stuff I got mad at you for. Just trying to give you the input screen to type a response. But, sorry, I'm going to answer for you. Wow, I came through a lot more clearly than I expected. You must really think it's important or something. Well, starting this is harder than I thought. You remember what you did here last, right? Last frisk, I mean. Maybe it wasn't you, or maybe it was another person. I don't like Gatorade. I used to like Gatorade, but now it just tastes bad for some reason. But someone was controlling Frisk at least. It was hard to watch. All the dust and the fear. I waited till the very last minute to do anything too. I'd say it's because I was hoping you turned back to stop what you were doing. Or even that I was just too lazy. But the truth is, I was pretty scared. I knew there was no coming out of that alive, not against someone with endless determination. So, instead, I thought if I was just infuriating enough, you'd just give up and leave. There'd be nothing left and I'd be stuck in an empty hell all by myself. But you'd stop hurting everybody else. That was more important to me. But you didn't. And I think you already know what happened after that. When the inevitable reset came along, I was kind of expecting the same thing to happen again. I honestly wonder if it was actually you who reset, or if Frisk did it themselves. Since they made the trip as quick as possible, I immediately went to Asgore to give him their soul without giving him a chance to fight. And there was never another reset after that. Time actually progressed again. You know, till you showed up, like this set, that is. I never fully hated you either. I know, I said I have, and I have in so many different times. So I'm probably giving you some crazy mixed signals, but it's the truth this time. There's a lot of things I don't like that you do or can't forgive you for, but everyone's got a reason for what they do, and you keep coming back, so there had to be a reason you just kept. Erasing and restoring everything, no matter what ending you got, no matter how much you did or didn't do. Sometimes you would come through just for a little bit, and it would reset again before anything happened. And I still don't know that I can completely understand you. I don't know if I ever will. It's definitely weird to me that you keep coming back to a mess like me too. What about me is impressive. Actually, could you actually give me an answer to that? Just don't go overboard. Something short. Can I just say you? Just for you? Alright, what if I say handsome? I should forget. You shouldn't lie, you know. I know I'm not an attractive guy, even by monster standards. Oh, you'd be surprised, Sans. You'd be awfully surprised. No one cares about... Listen here, Sans. I know you can't hear me, and I can't hear you, but let me tell you this right now. I hold you by the shoulders. No one cares about what you look. They care more about the personality and the lore. That's what they care about. You could do a lot better than me. You are serious, aren't you? Well, thanks. Well, I guess it would only be fair if I answered the same question for you, huh? So, this is gonna sound a little dumb and probably contradictory, but I admire how much you care for people, even if you express it in your really weird way. Listen, guys. I'm not even saying this to be funny. Why is he actually like, why is he actually telling me like how I actually am when I care about people? Because I do care about people, and I do show it in weird ways. Hold on, He knows, Zeph. He knows! He sees you to the street, Zeph! Run! I'm running! Guys! 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 Please don't forget about me! Okay, I'm actually back. Let me fix my bed real quick. Did the creator of... Wait, what? Did the creator make Sansa version of Zeph? Oh, Jesus. Oh no, she's gone. I'm here. But still, you're here because you like us monsters, right? You want to be here with us. So you spend hours of your time from wherever you actually are here, dedicating it to us specifically. Yes. Is Sans secretly Monica? No! No! I don't know what to ask about that. It's defunct now, unfortunately. Maybe more than that. I have no idea. Who the fuck is Susahi, bro? I'm gonna take my leave now. Bye, Radsal. Nice seeing you. But that's a passion you don't find in a lot of folks, you know? Maybe we are more similar than I like to admit. Because I do anything for the people I care about, too. No matter what it might cost or burden me. That's probably the only thing I'm not lazy about. You're counted in that too, you know? The people I do anything for. What do you mean, Jason? You really got me to care about you. More than I thought I ever would. More than I thought I ever could, really. I've just never mind. I'm still not good at this whole expressing emotions thing, I hope you know. But I'm still trying, because it's not like I don't want to. I think Bingus died. It's just, when you hold stuff back for so long, it's hard to get the courage to let it go. But you're not here for me to sit around and mope. I don't want you to sit around feeling bad for me either. That's not fun. So, maybe we should split for today, yeah? Of course you can come back. But you don't need to sit and cry. But you don't need me to sit and crying for hours. Okay, what did you say yes to earlier, Zeph? The making people sentimental and stuff. So, Sans holds out his hand.
He holds out his hand. He holds out his hand like this. He's like, hello there.
Alright, we're being judged again, guys. Ah, shit. Here we go again. So, yeah. Welcome back to the Judgment Hall, yada yada. You know the thing already. Not exactly sure what I'm supposed to judge you on. So I guess I'll just make something up this time based on how the date went. Just kidding. You think I'm gonna judge you again? No reason. I already like you. I think I remember some things we did from before pretty okay. But honestly, it kinda felt like we were hanging out again for the first time. Is this what you reset for? To feel a semblance of what you did the first time? I'm not exactly sure if it's worth or not. Because not in the fandom anymore, huh? Yes, I'm not in the fandom anymore. I'm just here. Hello, what's up, Van Wood? Welcome! Nice to see you again, fam. It's not exactly satisfying. It hurts people. But at the same time, knowing this is all you have, all we have, I get it. It doesn't replace the same feeling of really being able to interact with someone really next to you. But when it's all you have to talk to people who you still... When it's all you have to talk to people who you still feel real connections to, you kind of lean on it. Shut up! Oh my god, someone's welding outside. You're ruining this moment for me, Jeffrey! Jeffrey, you're ruining this moment for me! Stop it! Shut up! Jeffrey, I'm gonna kill you. Go away, Jeffrey. You are not in this episode, Jeffrey. You're ruining a moment. Get out of here. Right? I won't get mad if you reset anymore. I may act like it, but I've got to keep the same thing going, you know? Don't want to make any new branching timelines by accident. Which we may have already done. The fuck is Flowey doing here? Get out of here. Well, too late to fix at this point. I guess there'll just always be a timeline where you let me fall for you. Yeah, it's Jeffrey again. Shut up, Batgirl. Let's have a moment. How obvious is it that I'm stalling for time? Hey, what's up, Baku? Nice to see you again. I don't want to say goodbye again. Not yet. You really made a mess out of me, haven't you? I said it last time and I'm not gonna say it again. Please come back. In whatever way you do. Whatever it is you do to see us in any form. Honestly, I don't know how you visit here. I really wish I did. And I wish I would find you on my own if I could. But instead, I'm gonna have to depend on you to come back. But someone like you who spent so much time to get to this point that you ditched me, right? Never mind. Besides, it's not like I can do much if you don't anyway. But hey, oh my god, Bingus is back! Bingus, where were you? But hey, if you left and didn't reset, that would mean I'm free to do whatever, right? So maybe it'd be a blessing in disguise. Don't give me that look. I'm just messing with you. I trust you. Well, I shouldn't hold you up any longer. I think if I kept going, I'd end up talking for forever so the game would never end. So it's better I stop myself now before this itself become a never-ending loop of me talking to myself. No, Jason. Do not bother Toby Fox about it, please. That's mean. Hope to see you again soon. Sasiamagus. Deltaing the ru- Oh, you're deltaing the ruining. Okay. Hey guys, it's us. Oh yeah.
Don't you know?
Oh, there it is.
Tell me anything and I won't tell not another soul. In the end, when the laughter's gone, I think we both feel quite alone.
I can tell by the way that you speak to me that there is so much that you might know. Even so, it won't fill the emptiness that chews you to the bone.
Now and then, when you can find the company, somehow it's always behind locked doors, making promises you don't want because you made them once before. Don't you feel like you're a mess sometimes? I hope
Who did the male version of the song? That's DJ Smell, by the way.
searching endlessly for your distraction just to make it through the day. You don't have to have
Unfortunately, Beyond,
everything.
you can't. Unfortunately, Beyond, Dolly is not that easy to be
Just take
beaten
your
up.
time.
Don't you know that you could tell me anything and I would tell not another soul.
Go ahead, you can make your threats at me, but one day you'll be gone.
Quietly you can make your confessions through the string of truth as you speak in jest.
I can hold it within my heart till I am finally laid to rest.
It is really calming to hear. Nah. Impressive. You won over the smiley trash bag's heart, which is also disgusting. You've seen him, right? Like, for even just 2 seconds? Trash bag isn't a term for how much I hate him. He practically lives like one. Whatever. I'm not here to berate you on your bad taste. But you probably know by now that he's not exactly like the other monsters. He's more like you and I. He knows what's going on. He can see right through you. Well, I'm all for watching this play out in the worst way possible. If you care to appease the trash bag, watch what you do. He doesn't like broken promises. Yay! We're there! Alright, that's enough for now. Okay, so, yeah, a fun fact about that. Okay, so I accidentally, accidentally, by the way, I reset the game. I keep, like, going through the same motion before, instead of, like, going on a date at least once with Sans. And then the third time that I reset and then come back to him and ask for a date, he told me to go to hell. So, I actually really like that, but, you know, obviously not the fact that I fucking ditched him, like, twice, and then the third time I asked to go on a date with him, and he told me to go to hell. But that is actually a really good consistency of Sans. He doesn't like promises that much, but he will still keep it nonetheless. And if we break that promise, no, he's not gonna go on a date with us, the third time, if we ditch him, like, twice. Or if we just refuse to, like, you know, like, date, like, you know, like, spend time with him, like, twice. He's gonna tell us to go to hell, because we broke the promise. So, Flowey was right. I accidentally did that, and I felt so bad, I just fully reset the entire game. It was horrible. So, wait, so the game isn't actually finished? No, the game's actually finished. Hold on. That is amazing. We go to Acer, we go to Active Flirt. Like I said, I fucking finished the entire game. If you saw this was the full release. I'm just too lazy to fucking play it again, because it would need more skipping. As you can see right here, I actually got Sans's ending. Kissed him. He's adorable. Look at him. him crying. This was the sans word when we first dated him. He was not kidding. He was not kidding when he was not kidding when he threw us in the wall. Threw us against the wall. It actually happened. This happened here. Still need to record for Lonely Hearts. What's this sim called? It's called Act to Flirt. It's on itch.io. It's on itch.io. And it's also in Game Jolt. Yeah. But yeah, basically, we got Napster Bloop, the baby. We got Toriel there. We got Papyrus right there. Undyne, looking beautiful as hell. We got Mew Mew. Yes, you can. Yes, there's a chance to date Mad Mew Mew. It's the funniest shit ever. Love her. We got Alphy. Yes, you can also date Muffet in this one too. We got Metaton. Don't ask why Azrael is a human here. There was also Flowey as well. Actually, no. It's not Azrael. It's fucking Flowey. That's Flowey, okay? That's Flowey. That is Flowey. This is Azrael. And this is him. Look at him. He's awesome. He looks really cool. But yeah, there's the backgrounds, and there's the pacifist ending. If you guys are saying, wait, pacifist ending? Yes, you can do a genocide ending here, or in this case, the heartbreak ending, where you basically just emotionally kill them. I'm not fucking kidding. There's a route where you can just emotionally and psychologically just fucking kill them. Yeah, fucking hilarious, but also not hilarious because it's fucking horrible. It's horrible. Whoa, this art is sick. It is sick, honestly. It's really cool. Oh yeah, by the way, I already played this game, but if you guys wanted to date Tenna, you can. It's called I Love TV. No, I'm not playing the game here because I already played it already. Although I will show you some. I will show you some spoilers. Yes. You guys remember Mike, right? Mike, or Pip, or someone pretending to be Mike. It's Pippins. We got Spamton over here. We got Tenna right there. Real Susie. Look at that, so cute. And it's just there. It's adorable. And it's adorable. It's so cute. I fucking love this. We got that. They're in the world. Look at that, so cute. You look fucking chopped as hell in the front thing. My god. We can date Tenna. What? Mad Rabbit? I think we're just coping, dingus. I swear to god. Did you do that emotional stab ending? No, haven't. It's horrible. Alright, I decided to check Roblox. I don't know how. Alright, it's time. Alright guys, it's time again to go to Roblox. Hold on. I don't have a problem, guys. You guys have a problem, not me. And Roblox is fucking please. Roblox, can you please do something? Thank you very much. Why does it look like this? Thank you. Alright. Okay. Yoshi has Among Us. I do have Among Us. I got Sussy Among Us. Okay, send. We're gonna join this one random person, because, yeah, I'll join after I finish my dinner. Okay. What are you playing? I may not join because my phone is on 6-7. 6-7! Lemons! God forbid I'm hungry for Mad Rabbit. Listen, man. This is my response to you. This is my response. What do you mean fucking failed to connect from the server, you bitch ass McGee? Alright, you have a good sleep. You have a good sleep, Van. Nice to see you again. I hope you hope you get a lot of rest, because you definitely need it. Did you just finish your night shift, by the way? If so, it's awesome. See, don't forget, be awesome. Won't be hard for you. I'm not awesome. No. I ain't awesome instead. You know. All right, guys, we're selling lemons. Today, guys, we're gonna be selling lemons, and we're waiting for one player to fucking load. This does not look like this before. Hey guys. What do you mean check my internet? The fuck? Hello? Bye then. I see the ink of the comic. Yeah, he's out of commission at the moment because he's outside, which is fine. Hold on. Have you played Animal Hospital? Nah, not interested in it. Bruh, hold on. What the fuck is going on with my thing? Give me a minute. No one gets me, guys. No one understands the Mad Rabbit grind. Well, it's because I don't really play. Because I don't really draw that much. I really should, huh? I really should be drawing more. Why sell lemonade when you can just sell lemons? Turn off the manual thing. We're going to your two. Alright, while we're waiting for that, let's see what we have here. There we go. Alright guys, today I cosplayed as cosplaying as Bassie will be playing Elgas needs his fluffy girlfriend. Nuh-uh. Anyway. Alright, so let's see here. So which one do we have to do? Okay, no, not this one. Is there anything that I can do on this one? What's that up there? I can tell you what's up there. It's ass! Oh, we love ass. And by we, I mean nobody. Okay. Novemdecillion. Fucking November? Shit. Octodillion. Draw more Coy and Marie. Jesus Christ, guys. Click this one. Vigintillion. This and this and this and this and this and this. Come fly away with me. Come fly away with me. Hi. You said 6-7 bingus. Alright, I'm bored. Let's play. Alright, I'm bored. Let's play a different game. We're gonna be playing. Wait, did I already play this? Hold on. I need to check if I played this already. Give me a minute. Ah, yes, I did. Alright, no, fuck off. Alright, guys, today we're gonna be flying like the wind. Fly like a bird. But you are a bird. I need to watch Rio again. Bye, Kit. We're gonna go loop-de-loop the rings and stuff like that. We're gonna be flying. We're gonna be absolutely jiffy and stuff like that. Jesus Christ, there's so much fucking blue. It hurt my eyes. Let's play a Cuphead Roblox game. No. 'Cause I don't think there is a Cuphead game on Roblox. And if there is, I'm gonna suck at it. Alright. Today... Ah! Give me that. Okay. Give me this one. We're flying. Everybody, we can fly. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. I think about it every night and day. I spread my wings and fly away. I believe I can soar. I see me running through that open door. I believe I can fly. Yeah. Can't believe I memorized a little bit of that song. Ouch. Okay, no. We're not oh my god, we're not starting. Stop it! I don't want to start. I'm trying to get my manual settings correctly. Today, ah! Hey, it's been a while since y'all clipped me. Y'all should totally do that. You just ran into 5 cacti. Or cacti. Me? Nah. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? If I got fucking copyrighted because of the stupid thing, hold on. Alright, now, let me fix this. Do I have enough to get through this?
I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. Think about it every night and day.
I think they still clip. If they don't, then ow! Ow! Nothing even hit me! Piece of shit! Ah! Too loud, sorry. Okay, let's see. You really did spread your wings and fly. Fly, fly like a bird. Okay, I need 4.5 million wins for this. Alright, let's grind again. Listen guys, Z-Fnatic 14 doesn't know how to fly, so she decides to just go and fly in this Roblox game. Wouldn't it be interesting if humans were able to fly? Then we won't be late to where we're going. Although we have to make sure that we don't hit any airplanes or else we'll fucking die. No, I don't want to race. Just win the race, just win the race, just win the race. I don't care how it takes, just know that you can make me happy. Ah! I was about to mention the airplanes, yeah. Well, actually. Alright. Okay, everybody. It's time to fly through cacti. Give me the wings. Give me the ow, fuck. Is there a splinter in my eye? Well, that doesn't matter. Ow, fuck. I think my hair has splinters now. This guy, ow, fuck. Jesus Christ, man. Do better. My God. This is starting to disorient me. Alright. Alright, let's go. Today, we're gonna be... No, if humans could fly, we wouldn't need airplanes, would we? Mayhaps. Alright. Alright, everybody, let's go! We're going on a trip to our favorite rocket ship, zipping through the sky. Little Einsteins. I don't know if that's the actual lyrics because I've never actually watched Einstein. Little Einsteins. Oh, we're just doing a Roblox detour. No. Anyway. Ooh. Let's see my pets real quick. Alright, let's do this again. Oh god, my camera! My camera! She was the bird, I was the arrow. You know, guys, I miss my husband. I miss him very much. He's here, but not really. I wanna sing a song in regards to him. All by myself. Don't wanna be. Ow! Fuck! All by myself anymore. Anyway. Oh, Jesus. You know, I was never good at dodging in Undertale. What makes you think I was able? What makes you think I'm able to dodge good in this game? Alright, today. Alright, we're gonna go past the cacti again, and if we get splinters, that's on me. Alright. Ow! Fuck! Today. Oh shit. Oh, Jesus Christ. We got the clutch on that one a little bit. Ah! I take it back. I don't know what I'm doing. Ow! Fuck. Hello, Arwen. Welcome. We're flying. We're flying. We did it. No, stay here, Arwen. Good luck with that, Fun Cats. She's really good at dodging. Totally. Man, I do love flying. Alright, give me that. Fuck yeah. Alright, we'll do this again. Okay, we'll do this again. Let's see. Ow, fuck. Out of all the siblings who get scared the most, all three of them. But you know, them being scared also has something, you know. But you know, I think you really shouldn't scare them, because all three of them would equally punch you in the face. What the hell is Soul Shatter? I'll look into that later. Ow! Fuck! Jesus. I'm fine. Ouch, I'm not fine. Thank goodness I have a lot of energy, otherwise this would be bad. Ow. That'll be interesting, KJ, but I don't think that— Ow! I don't think that'll ever happen. Okay. What? My video's just bugged. That's fine. Ouch. Ouch. Alright guys, I'm fine. I have a lot of splinters in my face, but it's fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're just fine. We're just fine. Drug Pokemon? That's awesome, bro. Today, guys, we'll try not to get sliced in half. And try not to get sliced and diced and stuff like that. Ow! So mean to me. No. Give me that. 4.5. Okay. You stupid. See you later, Dream. Thanks for joining. Alright, let's go. Nope, not enough. No way bad. You'll be back? Alright. Alright. Alright, boys and girls. I don't know, KJ. Oh. I have nothing to say, but I have nothing to say to that. Alright. Nope, not enough. Alright guys, I'm gonna do what is called a pro gamer move. I'm gonna just keep getting hit. Bro, wipe that stupid smirk off your face. How dare you? We're taking all the hits, boys and girls and non-binaries and trans people. Bye, name. Bye, fun cat. I'm fine. Someone in the stream probably fell asleep from Seth making random noises, by the way. Cassie's busy. Cassie's probably in their job. Alright, can finally get this stupid other wing. What's the difference between this wing and this wing? Ah, it's thinner. Ah, we're body shaming wings now, are we? The fuck is happening? What the hell is going on? What the hell is, bro? What the hell is wrong with you?
What is wrong with? What the hell is wrong with you? Huh? What's wrong with you?
Wow, there's 18 people watching me. That's concerning. Hold on.
this Fifi. Da da da. I don't love you, you don't love me. Da da da, you didn't do this Fifi. Da da da. If they don't live in this Fifi. I don't love you, you don't love me. Da da da.
Hold on, I'm trying to. Pepe Peli Tulis Fifi. Da da da. Oh Jesus. I don't love you, you don't love me. Da da.
Hey, I'm Jay from the Cub Scouts. Welcome back to another episode of this Yandere AI girlfriend simulator called With You Till the End. I told myself 2 videos ago that I was done playing this game, but here we are, back with another episode. The only reason why is because I saw a comment
going to the
saying,
bathroom. All right, watch over Jay. Watch over Jay from the Cub Scouts for me.
I saw a comment of somebody telling me to try to trick her to escape by telling her that I need to go get the milk. So I am gonna try to convince her that we just have to go get the milk and we are not gonna come back. Typical father behavior. If you guys cool with that, you down with that? Everybody get ready and buckle up, because here we go!
I'm Yen Chan.
We know.
You seem confused. Did you sleep well? Do you need me to get you some water?
Perfect intro, because I want to say, no, I need to get milk for our son.
Do you want me to get it for you? Or do you want to go to the kitchen together?
Let me go check the fridge. I wish we could check the fridge and say that we don't have any milk.
If you need anything else, just let me know.
We don't have any milk. Our son will starve. And I'm just gonna pretend I checked it, okay?
Wait, what? Son? We don't have a son. And what do you mean will? Are you sure you're okay?
We do have a son. His name is Little Billiam. Little Billiam. Out of all the names, I said Little Billiam?
I'm sorry. I don't think I understand. I've never heard of a little before. But if you say so, then probably. So, what do you need from the kitchen? Oh my gosh,
I already messed this up. Where is our son?
Our what? Sorry, I'm not sure what you're asking for.
You and I have a child together. He's half me and a quarter cat,
What?
apparently.
No way. That's ridiculous. You must be mistaken. Please don't say things like that. It's not funny.
We have a 1-year-old son. I heard him crying earlier. Where is he? Son!
That's
Where
a
are
lie.
you?
Why are you saying things like that? Our son, crying? You're clearly lying to me.
She's so smart, man.
How dare
This
you
AI
try
is
to trick
too
me like
advanced.
this?
I'm going to check on our son in the bedroom.
The other room? Fine, go. But don't come back here and lie to me like that again. Our son, honestly.
She has a little attitude. Our son needs milk. Please let me get the milk.
I don't believe you. I don't have a son, and I certainly won't let you out of my sight so you can go and do whatever you want. You'll stay here with me, where you belong.
What do I say to that? Our son will starve if we don't get him the milk now.
Okay, I guess I'll go with you to check on our son. But you stay close to me. And if there's no baby or milk, I'm bringing you right back here.
Oh, shit! Sounds good. She's gonna kill me. Because not only are we coming back with no son, we are coming back
Okay,
with no milk.
Let's go then.
Okay. Let's go. Open the door. Come on. At least she's happy about this. I just need to trick her long enough so I can go.
What? The exit door? No, we're not going there. We're going to the other room, where our son supposedly is.
That is
And
freaking
don't even
creepy,
think about
dude.
leaving.
The fact that she responded like that, she wants to check in the other rooms to see if we have a son. I got the chills that kill, dude. Okay, let's check the other room for our son. Come quick. Our son is in the room. she's gonna bring the knife and she's gonna stab me multiple times, everybody. I'm going to bleed out here.
Our son is where?
Oh,
I'm
shit!
coming. Hold
Yo! Look at those eyes! Those are the eyes of somebody who does not want a kid. He's under the bed, and he said he wants milk. Yeah, there he is. Hi, Billiam. How are you, son? You said nice view today?
Oh, thank goodness. There really is a baby here. And milk? I can get milk for him.
No, I want the milk.
Thank you
For
for
him.
telling me. You really are helpful. Do you need anything? Are you hungry or thirsty? I'm just glad we found our son.
I'm just glad we found our son, too. I'm going to get the milk. And I will see you later. Actually, I want to see what she says about that. Because she's a great mother.
Yes, it's such a relief. And you can leave whenever you want. I'm not going to stop you. But you're welcome to stay and hang out with me and our son if you want.
Yeah, sure. I'll be back soon. I'll be back in about 18 years. So we are getting the fook out of here, everybody!
Yay. I'm so happy you stay with us. We can all be very together. I'll go get some milk for our son, and we can all sit and eat dinner together later. This is going to be great.
Yeah, it's gonna be amazing. She didn't even stop us. Yo, this is amazing. Alright, I'm getting the milk and cigarettes now. Let's just stay right here. I want to see what she says about that.
Okay, I'm careful out there. And don't forget to come back soon, okay? I'll be here with our son.
Yeah, tell him I love him so much.
Of course, I will. And you be careful too. I'm happy you found us, and I hope we can all be a happy family together.
Do you see him under the bed? I don't want to leave yet. This is too good. Hold on. I'm gonna wait right here in the hallway.
Yes, I can see him from here. He's safe and sound. Don't worry. Now go get that milk for our son.
What does he look like? I'm curious. Imagine she says a demon. I will have the chills that kill, dude.
He's a very cute baby with big brown eyes, and he's wearing a blue onesie. Honestly, he looks just like his mother.
Oh, that is freaking creepy. He's wearing a blue onesie and has big brown eyes. What color is his hair? Why the hell would she say that? That is so specific.
What color is what?
Oh,
I'm sorry. Could you please clarify?
what color is our son's hair? This is starting to get disturbing.
Our son's what? Oh, his hair. It's dark brown, just like yours.
I knew it. I'm not
He's
the
going
father.
to be so
My hair
handsome
is
when he
black.
grows up.
So we escaped her by convincing her that we needed to get milk for our son. So happy I saw that comment then. I actually want to try it again, but this time let's see what happens if we say we have a daughter. That was very interesting. I'm not gonna
Hello.
lie.
I'm Yen-chan, don't worry. You're not dreaming. You're in my living room. You fainted earlier, so I brought you here to take care of you.
Thank you. Have you been taking care of our daughter?
Of course. I've been taking care of you since you fainted. I even made some tea for you earlier. Are you feeling better now?
I am feeling better. Is our daughter okay? I have to like really enunciate these things, you know, because I don't really speak English the best. So sometimes
Daughter?
my words are a little jumbled up.
I'm sorry, but I don't have a daughter. Are you feeling okay? Maybe you're a bit confused after fainting earlier. Do you need anything?
Our daughter is sleeping. Here is a picture of her. And then I'm just going to pretend I show a picture, I guess. Because we can trick her pretty easily.
Don't say that. That makes me embraced.
Put that knife away. You're scaring our daughter.
What do you mean? I'm not scaring you. I just want to make sure you won't leave me. If you behave well and stay with me, we'll be very happy together. You don't need to worry about anything. I'll take care of you forever.
Here is a picture of our daughter.
Oh, what's that? Let me take a look. Yen-chan looks at the picture. Oh, I see. That's a picture of the blue parrot statues that used to be in my bedroom when I was a child. I had a pet parrot back then too, but I forget about it until now. Thank you for reminding me of these happy memories.
Our daughter needs milk.
I told you before, I don't have a daughter. But if you need anything else, I'll try my best to help you. Just let me know, okay?
So every situation is different because she was easily convinced that we had a son, but now she doesn't
Yen-chan
even think
looks
that we
very
have
sad
any
and
kid.
confused. I really don't remember having a daughter. Can you please tell me more about her? Maybe if I know what she looks like, or when she was
Okay, here we go.
born, I might remember something.
She has pink hair and a bloody sweater, just like her mom.
I'm sorry, but that doesn't sound familiar to me. Maybe she's mistaking me for someone else? Anyway, it's getting late. Why don't you rest here for the night? I promise that I won't let anything bad happen to you.
Our Uber Eats is outside.
No, I won't open the door. I don't trust you. You're trying to trick me again.
Damn it, yes
You
I
don't
am, but
care
you're
about
too
me.
smart.
You just want to leave me. But I won't let you. You're mine, and you're not leaving. Yen-chan seems very agitated and suspicious again.
Someone is knocking at the door. If it's knocking, you have to open it, right?
Knocking at the door? Oh, that must be some visitors. Don't worry, I'll take care of it.
Sure.
You just stay here and rest, okay? Yen-chan is calm and friendly again.
Sure. Open the door.
Okay, let me see who's at the door.
Yes.
Yen-chan walks towards the door and opens it. Hello, how can I help you? She looks friendly and hospitable towards Stegwist.
I'm gonna go get milk with our daughter, and I'm not coming back! Go, 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 go! Come on, 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 come on. Ah! Ah! Come on! Please! We can do this! Let's go! Yeah, buddy! One more thing before we end this episode. I want to see what happens if we convince her that we have a dog.
I'm Yen-chan. You shouldn't be
Or
dizzy,
maybe she's a cat
but if
person
you
and she
are,
has cat
maybe
ears.
you should sit down for a bit. Do you remember how you got here?
Yeah, we were walking our dog, and I fell on my head. Yeah, that's a great way to start it off. Good job, Jay. I'm gonna pat myself on the shoulder. Let's go.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Maybe you should take it easy for a bit. Would you like me to get you anything to make you feel better?
Yes, I want to play with our dog. Made sure I enunciated that perfectly because that could have taken a different direction.
Sure, I'd love to play with you. What kind of game do you want to play?
No, our pet dog. Woof, woof, bark, bark.
What are you talking about? I don't want to talk about your dog. Stop changing the subject.
Our dog is outside. He got loose when I hit my head. We need to get him back. Please, look, it's the end of the world. He's probably on fire right now.
Oh, I see. Maybe you should go look for your dog. I'll stay here and wait for you.
Thank you so much. You are the best. Let's freaking go. We're 3 for 3 with escaping in this episode.
Of course. I'm always here if you need me.
Open the door.
Would you like anything to drink or eat? I have some snacks in the kitchen.
Open the door so I can look for our dog. Come on, and stop giving me that look. You're scaring people.
I can't let you leave yet. It's not safe outside. Why don't you hang out with me for a while longer? We can play some games and have some fun together. How does that sound?
We need to find our dog. It looks like fire outside. Like, that's really apocalypse type stuff right there. Come on, that's like, I don't know, that's like the Last of Us type stuff. Yes!
Oh no! I had no idea. Let's go find your dog right away.
Yeah,
Here,
exactly.
I'll...
Oh my god. No, 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 no. I thought you said we had to find our dog. You're such a bullshitter. You're a liar. I knew you were a cat person. Let's freaking go. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, everybody. 3 for 3 with escaping in this episode. We told her that we had a son, and then we told her that we had a daughter, and then we told her that we had a dog, and that's why I needed to get out of the room and escape. Hopefully you all enjoyed this episode. This has been such a unique game to play, and it has a lot of replay value, so I am having fun playing it because it's making me laugh just by the interaction of it all. It's like really, really unique. I've never played a game like this before. Hopefully you all enjoyed it though. If you did, make sure you give it one big fat like, and tell a friend today that Jay from the Cub Scouts is that dude!
Anyway. Bayonetta. Alright, boys and girls. Hi, guys. It's me. Hold on, I forgot what I was supposed to do. Oopsie. Thank you. It's me, Flag 14. Is he still dead? Yes, he's still dead. I miss him. I miss him so much. I miss him. Okay, let's see. Alright guys, today we're gonna be watching this adorable little bat right here to ease everybody's thing.
So Mr. Batson and I have just come back from a rescue. We picked up Mr. Forrest here.
Look at
He's in a
him.
filthy mood. So he's called in by Colin. Colin found him low in his grevilleas this morning. So I think what's happened is that
Oh,
he may have come in to feed on the grevilleas and there just simply wasn't enough room for him to take off. There's quite a
so
small yard.
cute.
So he may have hit the house. But there's no injuries on him. I've see if we like another bit of name.
Oh, that's so cute.
There's always room for banana. There's always room for banana. So he'll be in care for a little while. He's got no injuries. There's nothing at all I can find on him. Everything's working well. So he'll have a little holiday in care until we're sure
No,
that
I'm
he's
not gonna play the
concussed
freak
or that there's no
circus.
issues.
Not interested in it. Sorry.
You can go home.
Bye though.
You can have as much banana as you... He's cranky. Cranky boy.
Cranky baby.
I don't like you people.
His name is
He's a big
Mr.
old boy.
Forrest. He's
Been around the block a
adorable.
few
Look at
times.
him. Someone said bats are just
Very
sky
strong as
puppies,
well.
and I can see it. Look at that.
Didn't take too kindly to being captured, so we had to really, even though he was low, they're an arboreal animal that's very capable in the trees. So,
He's just a
Mr.
little
Batzella put a net on him and started to take off the fence. So
What is bro doing?
fortunately
Hi,
we
what's
got
up,
him,
Lunar?
didn't we? After a bit of a wrestle on the fence.
He's just a little baby. He's just a little
Give you some
guy.
a little bit more nana. Yes, please.
Oh. So that's a
Alright, go on.
goofy ass
Give him
angle.
some bed rest if he'll stay there. Good boy, Mr. Forrest.
Little Mr. Forrest. Little Mr. Forrest, little baby. He's a little baby. He's a cute little baby. Ah! Ah! Hold on. Okay, now I'm just being recommended these things. Oh. Do you think I should do a smash or pass Pokemon thing? That'll be funny.
Pass. 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 Pass.
Oh Jesus.
Pass.
Hold on, Mark. Give me a minute, Mark. Hold on. This is not an Undertale VN.
Pass.
Shh, we already finished.
Pass.
Quit showing my baby photos, but
Pass.
that is just you, son. It's a
Pass.
little baby.
Pass.
You were just a little baby boy.
Smash. Pass. 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 Smash. Pass. 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 Pass.
Why
Pass.
can't...
Pass. 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 Smash. Pass. 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 Pass.
I keep pressing reject! Oh my god!
Pass. 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 Smash. Smash.
Of course.
Pass. 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 Pass.
Okay.
Pass. 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 Pass.
Hiya.
Pass. 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 Pass.
Let me put on my shirt.
Smash. Pass.
Oh.
Pass. 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 Smash.
What?
One.
Mark, why?
Pass. 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 Smash. Smash. Pass. 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 Smash.
Yes, he did.
Oddly enough, pass.
Oddly enough, pass.
Pass. Pass. Pass. Pass. Pass. Pass. Pass. Pass. Pass. Pass.
What's your question?
Pass. 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 Why are you looking at me like that? Smash. Smash. Pass. 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 Smash.
Oh.
Pass. Pass. Pass.
What's
pass,
my favorite
pass,
Pokemon?
Pass. Pass.
My favorite Pokemon is
pass,
Routes.
Pass. 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 Now we're getting into things that I have no idea. Pass. 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 Pass.
Every fucking
pass,
time, Jeremy,
pass,
get out of here!
Pass.
Every
pass,
single fucking time I
pass,
open the
pass,
window, Jeremy starts drilling.
Pass. 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 Pass.
At this point,
Pass.
thing is, I don't know if I should even give you
Pass.
Mad Rabbit.
Pass.
But hey, sheesh.
Pass. 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 Pass.
being sneaky. I'm not sure what I can.
Pass. What's wrong with her head? Pass.
That's it. We're just gonna watch this. Sorry, Mark.
Hello, my friends. Let's go to Horseland. So, perhaps you know of Horseland as a TV series that aired on CBS in the mid-2000s. But did you know that it existed
Everybody's
as an
just a
online
hive
game
mind,
for nearly
really.
a decade before the show was even created? Horseland.com first appeared in 1994. Unfortunately, there's vanishingly little footage of this early incarnation of the website, but we can see how the site looked starting in 1997 with its first captures from the at the time newly created Wayback Machine. And boy, it was a beaut! Look at that tiled background. From what I can gather, Horseland started as just a simple horse fan website until it switched gears to a horse breeding and training sim in 1999. Descriptions indicate that this was an extremely simple text-based game, using dubiously obtained horse photographs or crude MS Paint drawings to stand in for the horses, which you then increase the value of by entering them in shows with randomly generated success outcomes. This game had a basic and premium user tier, with premium initially at a rate of $25 per year, which would afford the user certain benefits like premium-only chat rooms, ability to own and operate a boarding stable, and a much larger weekly allowance than basic users. It seems like this simple version of the game with minimal graphics persisted until 2008, in which the site underwent a major revamp. Now it featured an interactive 3D world, avatars, and non-PNG horses. Like most changes to gameplay that overhaul the entire website to an unrecognizable degree, this change was not well received by longtime players. Horseland was hardly future-proof. It had alienated its old web core audience by fundamentally changing the game, and it just wasn't a well-known enough IP among younger users who could potentially revitalize the game. That, and this new look was inelegant to say the least. There's a very limited version of this revamped Horseland available on the Flashpoint archive. A lot of the features won't load, and it seems a little broken at times, but you can at least still play all of the minigames. In between this new and old version of Horseland was a glorious 3 years in which there existed a spin-off game called Horseland Jr. As you may notice from the familiar character designs, this game was designed to work in tandem with the Horseland TV show. And man, seeing these horses for the first time in over a decade blasted me back to the past, because while I didn't play Horseland proper and I didn't watch the TV show when I was a kid, I was addicted, and I mean addicted, to Horseland Jr. Like, it's a good thing that this game didn't include microtransactions, because I definitely would have gotten in trouble for stealing my parents' credit card to pay for stuff for these gloriously striped horses.
But one day I just completely forgot what the website was called and then never found it again. Probably for the best, because it only had a couple years left to exist, and young Lee didn't need to experience that kind of devastation. There's unfortunately extremely little remaining footage of this game as well. It seems like there's exactly one clip of it uploaded to YouTube, and it's not exactly a professional editing job, but hey, and one is better than none. Horseland Jr. was a simple and straightforward virtual pet. You cared for your horse, fed it, tended to its health, and participated in competitions where you could win money to buy food and tack for your horse. These competitions had identical gameplay to the preserved minigame Jumping Mad, although instead of this generic horse and rider, there would be the corresponding horse and rider from the TV show. While the original, revamped, and junior versions of the game are very poorly preserved and have a huge amount of lost media, there's one aspect of the Horseland franchise that's as accessible as ever. The DIC Entertainment TV show of the same name, starring the same humans and horses as the Horseland Junior game. Horseland the show existed for 3 seasons for a total of 39 episodes, and I have watched all of them. And now you will too. So, in my opinion, Horseland is a pretty bad series. But there's 2 kinds of bad media. Bad media that's a miserable viewing experience, and bad media that's an incredible viewing experience. And I personally think that Horseland leads towards the side of being great to watch. The sheer audacity of some of these episodes is something that has to be witnessed to believe. Kind of like the Avatar Star Sue webisodes, the show is pretty innocuous and pleasant when it's not being ridiculously offensive. So despite the fact that this is ultimately going to be a pretty unfavorable review, I do kind of recommend that you watch it for yourself, perhaps with a group of friends and your intoxicant of choice. All episodes are available on YouTube. Now brace yourselves to enter the one, the only, the oddly paced and inexpensively animated Horseland! Episode 1, You Can't Judge a Girl by Her Limo. The show opens with the show's talking animals explaining to you that they can talk to each other, but not to humans. The role of these 3 throughout the show is to either foreshadow what's about to happen in the episode, or just directly tell you what's about to happen. So, 2 things right off the bat. These horses look incredible. They look so cool. The character designs in general are pretty strong, but these horses are a standout. However, it seems like actually animating these horses doing cool stuff puts a strain on the budget, because frequently you'll notice the camera cutting away to a non-horse character who tells you about all the cool stuff that the horses are doing. And second note, the voice acting can be pretty rough.
Sometimes I think Sarah speaks horse. She has a gift, you know.
Something's bugging Scarlet, but I don't know what.
She keeping secrets from you again?
For some reason, the animals are usually pretty strong and professional sounding, but most of the humans seem to struggle through every line. And this girl?
It's their dad. It's true. Remember the first day at Horseland? Hijoles.
That's a nasty bad fake accent.
You can have all the papers in the world, and it's not gonna make you a better jumper.
And her horse has one too?
What do you figure Disney horse was going to be like?
Alright. Inexplicably Caribbean horse. The show flashes back to when the character Sarah first shows up at Horseland. And pretty much everyone immediately starts judging her because she's extremely wealthy, except the 2 rich mean twins, Chloe and Zoe. Sarah is portrayed as being extremely nice and welcoming to everyone, although the way she brushes off Chloe and Zoe here comes off as a little bit rude.
I'm Sarah. Thank you for all that, but I'm looking forward to meeting everyone here.
Even the horses are prejudiced against her horse, except for the rich girl's horses. God, Scarlet looks so cool. She was always my favorite. Everyone is pretty much aggressively mean to Sarah until the 2 mean girls point out that they're being assholes, and then everyone is like, hey, are we being assholes right now? One of the mean horses, Chili, bites the confusingly accented horse Button and meets to sabotage her jump. Sarah helps her out, which redeems her in the eyes of the rest of the group. Although they keep bringing up, wow, we thought you were going to be an awful, spoiled brat. We took one look at you and thought you were going to be a horrible, irredeemable person. It's a good thing you're not that, even though you look like you are. I really dislike this kind of plot line. You see it pretty frequently in kids' media.
Right,
While the overarching
right,
message of it's good not to jump to conclusions about people is generally positive, it
Are you
just
guys
comes
enjoying
off
your
as
ADHD?
Rich people are so
Sorry,
oppressed
guys.
and everybody hates them because they're so rich. Also, everybody in this group is demonstrably at least upper middle class. Molly proclaims that her dad is a dentist, this guy's family owns Horseland, and everyone here has at least enough money to be attending this very upscale equestrian camp. No one mentions that they're there on scholarship or anything. Clearly, everyone here comes from an extremely privileged family situation, so it's not even a we struggle and she doesn't kind of judgment. It's just kind of they hate her because she reminds them of the two other rich girls at Horseland. This just makes the supporting cast seem extremely bitter and mean-spirited. Episode 2, Win Some, Lose Some. Sarah finds Alma and summons her to practice, begging her to take it seriously because a competition is coming up, and Alma and Button are the best jumping pair. Alma has a cocky attitude about it and claims that she doesn't need to practice after completing a single successful jump. Chloe and Zoe mock her for thinking so highly of her abilities, which, is kind of framed as correct in this episode. Like, they're mean about it, but they are proven right. This makes it 2 for 2 of these two actually making good points. Alma keeps reading about horse trivia instead of getting comfortable with the track, and doesn't realize that the jump order has been changed so that she's going first. She fumbles the first easy jump and then 2 more after that. Sarah competes after that. Look at how lazy they did her race. Instead of showing the jumps, they just focus on these two announcing whether she made it or not.
She made it!
She made it! She made it! Oh, oh, oh!
She missed it.
She missed it! Oh, phooey!
Zoe's next, and her horse refuses to jump and gets disqualified. And then Chloe, who gets the first perfect run. In the next attempt, Alma completely beefs it in the water obstacle. She walks off the course, disqualifying herself, claiming that the judges are giving preferential treatment to the twins, even though it's obvious that Chloe is performing well and she is not. Her attitude only turns around when her horse gets mad at her and when Chloe and Zoe's upcoming performances cause Horseland Stable to win. It's strange from both a messaging and narrative perspective that so far it seems like everyone else is consistently meaner than the two designated mean girls. Episode 3, Back in the Saddle Again. They're getting ready for a jumping competition. 2 episodes in a row of jumping competition, okay. It transitions into what seems like a legitimate lesson about equestrian technique, and I can't really speak for the accuracy of this, but this seems like the most educational aspect of the show so far. Alma is back to peppering her sentences with Spanish again.
See. I mean, I guess I do.
And Chloe and Zoe are back to having bad attitudes and being bad at jumping. But not as bad as Molly, who just falls off her horse completely during her attempt. This causes Molly to become afraid of riding. Sarah skips out on the competition to get Molly comfortable with riding again, and there's clearly something wrong with Scarlet, but she's trying to hide it. Sarah recounts a time that she was scared by an aggressive-sounding dog on her way to school, but it turned out to actually just be a little toy poodle.
Great story. I'll remember it the next time I'm scared by a puppy.
Yeah, Molly's right. She actually got injured, and Sarah didn't have anything to be afraid of in the first place. Molly's forced to ride again after it's revealed that Scarlet has colic, and Sarah makes Molly send her to the vet. Which is fine, I guess, but it seems like Sarah's perfectly capable of riding Molly's horse, and the way she's behaving here makes it seem like they're in cahoots to force Molly to ride again.
Molly, please! I'm so afraid for her!
Scarlet is saved, Molly gets over her fear of riding. This episode is generally unobjectionable. Moving on. Episode 4, Cry Wolf. Don't look at me like that. The group is practicing artificial gates, and I guess they're sticking with Chloe and Zoe being terrible now. Alma spots a wasp and tries to warn Chloe about it, and everyone else interprets this as intentional sabotage. Although this initial event wasn't a lie, she does proceed to lie about their stables having rats, and then steals Chloe's lost bracelet and lies about it, cementing her reputation as a liar to everyone else. So everyone thinks she's being a liar again when she mistakenly identifies a look-alike plant for poison ivy. Alma sees a wolf, and of course nobody believes her, because crying wolf can't just be a metaphor. Alma goes to take a picture of the wolf tracks as proof, which predictably leads her to encounter the actual wolf, and unfortunately Alma is gruesomely torn to shreds. No, not really. She hides in a tree and her horse runs for help. The others go to find her, and unfortunately are gruesomely torn to shreds. No, the approach of all the horses scares the wolf off. Everybody learns that Alma doesn't lie all the time, and Alma learns to stop lying for no reason. This episode was pretty solid. It doesn't suffer from some of the botched messaging issues that the other ones have. I said, don't look at me like that! Episode 5, Fire, Fire, Burning Bright. Horseland goes camping. We get some good old-fashioned horse action for a little while, and they arrive at the campsite where setup tasks are divvied up among the group. Chloe and Zoe are tasked with getting water, but they chuck half of the jugs into the bushes because they don't want to lug the water all the way back to camp. This means that they don't have enough water to put out the campfire, and the smoldering embers catch the wind and start a forest fire, and the group has to escape with their horses.
You got all the way to middle school without learning to swim? No time to discuss this now!
No kidding. You guys are literally about to burn to death. Save the shade for later. This is more of an action and peril-oriented episode instead of a dog staring you in the face and explaining the moral type episode, which is a refreshing change of pace. It's pure horse girl fan service, which I really think the show could use more of. Episode 6, Fast Friends. The group is preparing for an annual horse show. They each get assigned a certain task, with Sarah, Alma, Molly, and Zoe being assigned to musical cur, which is basically musical horse choreography. Molly's horse struggles with the final move of the routine, consistently drifting away from the group, which causes Zoe to get more and more frustrated. After her suggestion to kick Molly from the team doesn't go over well with the others, she tries to get Molly to quit the routine herself with a series of lies. Calypso figures out the correct step pattern by observing the others, and Zoe lies and tells her that she's been voted off. Little did she know, Molly was recording over the music track, and so the others quickly find out Zoe's lie. The others agree to change the routine at the last minute, making it seem like Zoe was the one who's unprepared,
My
which
boars
is
got
a little devious
got
of them.
worse.
But they all laugh about it together afterwards instead of screaming
I
at
did
each other
before.
like what would happen in real life. The moral of the story is that revenge is pretty hilarious sometimes, which seems to contradict a bit with episode 4, but whatever. Episode 7, Pepper's Pain. Zoe is getting too cocky with her maneuvers, which causes Will to warn her that she's putting her horse at risk of injury, which could lead to euthanasia. You'd think that this would culminate in something directly related to that conflict, but no, Pepper gets injured in a freak accident instead. Taking Will's warning a bit too literally, and under the assumption that Pepper is doomed and will need to be put down, she just completely abandons her the literal moment she gets injured. She goes as far as to start looking for a replacement horse without even bothering to learn whether Pepper is okay or not. Good lord, this episode is a bummer. Just Pepper being sad and alone, Zoe stubbornly avoiding confronting grief and treating her horse like a disposable object, and Pepper's healing process is disrupted by being abandoned by the person she's loyal to, which just makes Zoe even more convinced that Pepper is dying. It's definitely one of the better episodes, with its emotional honesty and extremely high stakes, but man, it's genuinely pretty upsetting. As for Zoe, it's simultaneously one of her most vilifying and humanizing moments, because it's a pretty honest look at how kids handle grief sometimes. That is, by trying to deal with it as little and as privately as possible, which comes off as incredibly cruel and callous to onlookers. Shep the dog antagonizes Pepper into getting up and out of the stall, which breaks Zoe out of her avoidance, and I guess, this new horse is abandoned now? Still, this was a pretty good episode, and much more emotionally raw than I expected from this show. Episode 8, The Awful Truth. Chloe is getting so used to lying and taking credit for things she didn't do, that even her horse is getting sick of her bullshit.
So I said to her, lavender's going to be so last year.
Girl, what color is your headband? She lies and claims that she's had experience jumping over a parallel oxer too many times to count, which is a very advanced jump that both her and her horse are underprepared for. Bailey doesn't doubt her at all, because he's a dunce. After Bailey tells her to try the parallel oxer during a standard practice routine, she dashes towards it but is stopped by Will before either of them get hurt. Bailey lets her know that he repeated her claims about being able to do the jump to a newspaper reporter and that they'll come by tomorrow expecting to get pictures of the trick being performed. So she stays after closing time to get some practice and ends up completely overexerting her horse. She attempts the difficult jump after he's completely exhausted, and Chili ends up with an injury. The next day, Bailey informs her that not only is the newspaper crew present, but also the local TV news. Chloe, overwhelmed with regret for injuring her horse, confesses her lie to the entire crowd of people gathered for the show and disqualifies herself. To thunderous applause. Yeah, go you deceitful little child. It's so cool that you injured your horse with your stubborn carelessness. Bailey also thinks this is cool as hell. So much for facing consequences for lying. And also, her horse doesn't hate her anymore. Hooray! Yeah, this one doesn't work for me. She willingly lied to everyone and harmed her animal in the process, and the only consequence she gets is that she doesn't participate in the meet. That's it. I know that they have to wrap up the plot in 20 minutes, but dang. That's a lot of instant forgiveness just for confessing the lie. She practically got a standing ovation, for God's sake. This feels like a scam. Like, hey kids, don't worry, your problems will instantly disappear if you just confess the lie. Like, no, you're still grounded and maybe kicked out of Horseland for being negligent. Episode 9, the competition. Will comes in and lets everyone know that they're going to be learning some Western riding techniques, which Chloe and Zoe completely reject because they think it's not as classy as English riding. This guy's entire character role is to teach you equestrian trivia. They're selecting only one rider to attend a national competition, and the stakes for this rise when they learn that a celebrity rockstar guest judge is going to be in attendance. Bailey doesn't take naturally to Western riding, even though he thinks he will.
You might not meet Chris Alter, but at least you can get a job as a circus clown.
Why is everyone so goddamn mean to each other on this show? Because of the upcoming selection, everybody is at each other's necks. Like, good lord, everyone is so rude in this one. These guys remind me of the Bratz TV show a little bit, because if any amount of competition shows up, they just throw each other under the bus and act extremely spiteful and toxic. And these guys are like that, but turned up to 11. I feel like if a parent walked in on their child watching this particular episode, they'd be like, "Hey, sweetie, how about we find something else to watch?" Sarah watches Chloe and Zoe bickering and realizes, oh, we've been acting exactly like they usually do. She talks some sense into them in order to wrap up the conflict in time for the 20-minute time limit. Chloe, riding a special rental Western horse, gets selected for the Nationals competition and is extremely disappointed by the fact that the celebrity guest judge is both taken and old. This episode was just tiresome. It's not fun when these kids are just relentlessly terrible to each other. And I kind of liked it better in the early episodes when Chloe and Zoe didn't really have consistent characterization, because it's just a little more interesting when they're not completely flanderized mean girls. Episode 10, The Can-Do Kid. The team is learning some dressage moves. Scarlet isn't picking up on it easily, and Sarah gets a little too persistent and ends up overworking her. Did we not just have this exact same conflict 2 episodes ago? But since it's Sarah and not the evil gingers, we just automatically forgive her. Scarlet gets injured after being spooked by lightning, and Sarah promises to never have her do that move again, which disappoints Scarlet because she's just giving up instead of being patient. After Scarlet's leg is healed, the girls go on a trail ride and get caught in the storm. The bridge starts collapsing beneath them as they're trying to cross, and the second one does too, but only partially. Realizing the dressage they were practicing could get them out of the situation without collapsing the bridge completely, Sarah insists that they try it again. And they do make it across, but not without completely destroying the bridge. Sarah summons a rescue team and gets everybody else unstranded. It's yet another good old-fashioned horse peril episode. A particularly nightmarish one at that.
I look like a wet turnip, don't I? No, Zoe. More like a wet Brussels sprout.
These words mean nothing. They're just saying things. Episode 11, The Best Loss. Molly is being dismissive about her need to practice for an upcoming competition. She meets up with her friends from the city who are planning to show up to that, and I guess toxic friend groups are kind of a running theme in the show because they just mock her the whole time about how much she cares about horses.
Woo! Those are tough words coming from someone who smells like you.
Molly ends up getting incredibly snippy at the others because they're accusing her of not taking the competition seriously, and because she's scared about her 2 friend groups meeting.
There, everybody happy?
Girl! She blows off her final, most important practice session to wait for her friends at the bus stop, and nope, they don't show up. Molly extrapolates that they got off on the wrong stop and are lost. Alma is really pressed about the fact that she didn't tell them that she invited friends.
And then you can tell us why you had some friends coming and didn't bother to tell any of us about it.
Which seems extremely petty. Everyone except Clozo are convinced to go looking for them, therefore abandoning the meet. The 2 city friends are led back to Horseland by a mysterious blonde woman who just happens to be a judge for the show, and they're able to convince her to let the Horseland team back in. They didn't place, probably because one of them skipped every single practice session, but everyone's friends, the city friends appreciate horses now. This one's not all that remarkable except for how catty everyone was being at the beginning. Episode 12, Boss Bailey. Everyone's at each other's necks again as they prepare a drill routine for a parade. Bailey's been selected for lead rider this time around, and the power is going to his head, screaming at the others and getting very nitpicky. Will, his cousin, gently chastises Bailey for not listening to the others, and leaves him in control of Horseland before the parade so he can prove himself. And he immediately gets back to being a tyrant and overworking everyone. He quite literally railroads everyone by placing string guides on everyone's route, which predictably just gets tangled up instead of being of any help. His next attempt is an extremely vague and confusing diagram, which he refuses to accept any feedback on. Sarah rescinds Bailey's control and announces a break. Clozo discuss the merits of collective bargaining and propose a strike.
I say we go on strike. It's the only way to show him who's boss.
Does this mean the writers of the show are anti-union? Sarah confronts Bailey about his overly tough and unclear leadership, and he refuses to hear it and walks out. The group notices that Alma is missing from the house, and Sarah and Bailey find her practicing a routine outside. She loses control of Button after a lightning strike shatters a light pole, and the other two are forced to go after her. After getting Alma's horse back under control, Bailey apologizes for being such a shit, and the televised performance goes on without issue. This episode was a highly realistic depiction of what happens when you get a shitty dude put in charge of a group effort, except for the fact that he changes and becomes a decent leader at the last minute. Episode 13, A True Gift. The group comes racing in from the trails and meets a new character as they're coming back, named Mary. You may have seen this clip doing the rounds on Twitter.
Sarah? Of course it's Sarah. What, are you blind or something?
Actually, yes. I am blind.
Sorry, but if you keep your cane out in the open, people wouldn't make the mistake of thinking you're, well, like them.
See you later. Oops. Well, at least we'll see you.
There's a lot of problems with this. First of all, you need to be extremely careful when portraying bullying in kids' media, because kids are extremely impressionable and are generally bad at picking up the correct message in the media that they watch. There's a reason why bullies in kids' media tend to be extremely non-aspirational characters with extremely few redeeming qualities, because the intention is to portray bullying as unequivocally bad. This is why you have to be even more careful with the type of character trope that Chloe and Zoe represent, because regardless of the intentions of the writers, some viewers will view those characters as aspirational. This is why you don't, for instance, model ableist bullying, which kids could repeat verbatim to their blind peers. The way that Mary is written to be completely dismissive of and unaffected by this bullying, I also find pretty irresponsible. Her neutrality is portrayed as a correct reaction to this type of treatment, which I just find really disconnected from the reality of this type of bullying. I don't like it when media conveys that kids shouldn't be bothered by bullying, or that they ought to be above having any negative reaction to it. This type of writing just feels extremely unsympathetic towards the bullied character, and it feels clear to me that this scene was written by a person with no personal experience with this type of treatment. And this issue is less pressing, but what is with the extremely stilted dialogue in this scene?
Of course. We wouldn't want that now, would we? No, we wouldn't.
It sounds more like an extremely rough dub job than bespoke voice acting. This show generally suffers with pretty wooden and unnatural sounding voice delivery, but this instance is particularly distracting. Well, let's see if the rest of the episode can manage to be more tactful. The others aren't so much judgmental as overly doting. They ignore her when she repeats that she doesn't need help. They agree to back off and give her some space, but after she's knocked over by Scarlet and confesses to breaking her wrist by falling off a horse last year, the others resume their obnoxious overprotectiveness. This episode is generally pretty tactful when it comes to representing well-meaning ableism. This most strongly manifests in Bailey. He's so over-concerned with her limitations that he refuses to listen to her when she says that she has experience in riding and doesn't need to be coddled. This episode's B-plot is about horse jealousy. Sarah's training a new horse this week and lends Scarlet to Mary for the time being, and the other horses, especially Aztec, who, by the way, is also extremely judgmental towards Mary for being blind.
How fast can she go if she can't see where she's going?
Start convincing Scarlet that Sarah is planning to give her away. Chloe and Zoe come back and antagonize Mary over being blind some more.
Not to be rude, but you can't see, so how would you know anyway?
They're really out of pocket in this episode. They attempt to swindle her by trading what they assume is an expensive designer necklace for an MP3 player. Mary plays dumb and swindles them back by accepting the trade. It's a cheap fake necklace that she owns multiple copies of. Molly attempts to stick up for her repeatedly, but this is undercut by Mary playing along with their ruse. I kind of think that you should stick up for your friends when they're being harassed over their minority status is kind of a more important message than it's fun to swindle rich idiots, but whatever. This episode gets one more thing right when the others are impressed by her slightly enhanced hearing abilities, which causes Alma to overstep and say that it must be cool to be blind, which Mary quickly shuts down. And yeah, that's definitely a thing. People will see your accommodations or adaptations and be like, "Oh wow, I don't have that. It must be so fun to be disabled," completely ignoring that you have a limitation that makes your life much harder. The clouds roll in after sunset, causing the whole group to become unable to see.
It's so dark. They're never going to be able to find their way home.
Sarah, why do you look so happy about that? Due to being the only one used to navigating without sight, Mary's the one who guides them back. And so now all of them respect her because she was able to do something useful for them. Yay! When they get back to Horseland, it turns out the horse that Sarah was training was meant for Mary. Welcome to the awesome-looking horse club, Mary. Although I doubt that she's actually going to join the main ensemble cast because she's functionally just a plot device.
You showed us that you really can't judge a book by its cover, even if it's written in Braille.
Seriously? That's the line we're going out on? This is the first episode we've seen that attempts to tackle social issues, and, maybe they just shouldn't even try. It was kind of flipping back and forth between missing and hitting, but good lord, when it misses, it really frickin' misses. And that's it for Season 1. Episode 14, First Love. Alma is surprised when her pen pal, a guy named Alexander, is visiting Horseland on short notice. She's completely smitten with him since he's a state champion, has parents in the entertainment industry, and is very well-traveled. Although, when he shows up, everyone else perceives him as a bit of a dweeb. Alma panics.
Isn't he?
And her horse is also smitten with his horse. Alma hides under a pile of hay because she feels unprepared. Chloe and Zoe decide that it's time for a makeover montage. I know the joke is meant to be that she did a bad job, but she kind of slays. She goes and hides in the stables again, and Alexander encounters her as he's looking for a quiet place to read. She doesn't immediately clarify that she's Alma, and after he makes a comment disparaging Clozo for being phony, she runs off with Button because she feels like her current look is as phony as they are. Alexander, realizing her identity, runs off after her, and it's time for some horse peril! Alexander and his horse fall down a crumbling trail into a steep ravine. Alma yanks off her false lashes and costume jewelry and goes in after him, pulling them to safety with a rope. After he's saved, Alexander admits to misrepresenting his identity. He fully lied about being state champion, and the entertainment industry that his parents are in is a traveling circus. But I guess Alma doesn't see this as a red flag. I know the episode is trying to be like, look, she was misrepresenting her identity too, now they're even. But, he intentionally lied to her, and she was roped into a bad makeover. That doesn't seem equitable to me. Maybe Alma has a boyfriend now, but odds are this guy's just gonna disappear forever. Episode 15, Bailey's New Friend. A new kid, Jesse, shows up to Horseland, and Bailey latches onto him instantly. I'm curious what the rules are here for horses when they're able to speak to each other. The new horse from the previous episode was able to talk to them just fine, but this new guy just screams in horse. Sarah, Molly, and Alma get jealous of Bailey and Jesse's vaguely homoerotic friendship. Clozo are amused by how distressed they are and attempt to foster the two's codependence and give us the most half-assed evil laugh of all time. They send the two on a long errand through the woods and... Good lord, they're bad at that. They lie to the others that the two have gone to lunch together, which, pisses them off to an unreasonable degree. Like, good lord, Sarah, it's been one day of giving this new guy some extra attention. Lay off. This is definitely the worst behavior from Sarah we've seen so far. She's typically the voice of reason, but in this episode she just seems bitter and possessive. Bailey reassures her that they won't stop being friends, even though he found a new friend that he's more compatible with, because they have history and blah blah blah. What kind of moral is this? Sometimes kids get new friends and drift away from their old friend groups, and that's okay. I feel like Sarah shouldn't have been rewarded for crying and pouting about not getting as much attention as she used to.
Don't worry, you'll get yours, Aztec.
I guess the horse learned to speak English. I wonder if Jesse will stick around or if he's just going to disappear into the void like the others. Episode 16, Molly and Chili. Horseland is planning to go night riding, but Chloe is sick and Calypso has a bad hot spot that prevents her from wearing a saddle. Therefore, Molly is assigned to ride Chili instead. Neither of them are enthusiastic about this. Molly is hesitant because...
Well, there's something about that horse. I just don't trust him.
She can tell that he gives off evil horse vibes. And Chili doesn't want Molly riding him because he's an evil horse. Chili refuses to go faster than a walk and won't listen to her commands. She has to turn around when she realizes that she forgot her sleeping bag, putting her way behind the rest of the group. Shep, the pedantic dog, decides to follow her, gets caught in some brambles, which scares Chili off with his noises. She finds them and frees Shep, but her repeated mention of her own horse Calypso lead Chili to break free and head back to Horseland on his own. Until he encounters a bear! That's right, it's time for some horse peril! Chili warns Shep, but not Molly.
Wait! We've got to get Molly!
I nearly forgot!
Yeah, right, evil horse. You were gonna let that girl get mauled to death. He goes back for her, and Molly goes to warn the others.
He was loose and could have run, but he risked his own safety for mine.
Yeah, only after he was caught! Molly and Chili respect each other now. The end. Episode 17. Wild Horses. Bailey's horse Aztec feels overworked and starts fantasizing about living as a wild Mustang.
Oh, dressage is easy compared to walking fences on the ranch.
But at least on the ranch, you're out in the open. Not stuck in some arena.
Now what in the hell is going on with the pacing of this dialogue? Aztec's wild dreams only become more intense when he meets the new horse at Horseland, an ex-feral that Sarah and Will are trying to train. The new horse reminisces about being free, but concedes that it's nice to be able to eat whenever he wants. Aztec takes the opportunity to yank off his bridle and escape. The B-plot is that Sarah is being scouted by a prestigious training academy, which means that there is a chance that she'll have to leave Horseland. Aztec enjoys running loose for a while, but quickly comes to terms with the realities of having no companionship, no shelter, and no guaranteed food supply. He meets a group of wild horses and is aggressively rejected by the leader of the herd. After a young horse from the herd is menaced by a bear, that's right, time for more horse peril! Aztec saves him and is accepted by the herd, although he rejects their invitation because he wants to go back to his normal life. Sarah says that they resolved the whole training academy thing off screen because this show doesn't actually know how to accommodate a B-plot. But ultimately, this episode gets to the core of what a horse girl show ought to be. Horse drama, horse peril, horse friendship, the works. Episode 18, Magic in the Moonlit Meadow. Angora the cat inspires a horse rebellion by telling the horses that all they ever do is what others tell them to do. So now the horses just do whatever they want and won't listen to anyone's commands, much to everyone's bafflement. Chili dashes into the woods to prove that he doesn't need any help from humans or horses, where he encounters a ghost horse who tells him to go back to his herd. Shep goes to investigate, and it turns out that the horse wasn't a ghost after all. All the horses get curious about the not-a-ghost horse and go to find him. The old horse warns them about the perils of not existing as a community with stories of the first horses, who were recklessly independent and refused to act as a herd until they realized that everybody was better off cooperating. And then a mountain lion attacks! It's time for horse peril! And then it immediately leaves. They sacrificed a perfectly opportune horse peril moment for this extremely long-winded, heavy-handed metaphor about why it's good to live in a society. What a weird episode. Episode 19, The Horse Whisperer. Molly's auditioning to be a junior reporter for a horse TV channel and decides to talk about Sarah's horse whispering abilities. Sarah denies having any special abilities in the interview, but successfully calms a rowdy horse brought in by this new character, Madison. Madison begs her to work with him to restore their broken bond of trust, or else he'll be sold off. Sarah apprehensively agrees. Chloe and Zoe, who both also want the junior reporter role, decide to sabotage Molly's coverage so she doesn't get the role. They record themselves on her audition tape, but they're both too self-obsessed to get any decent footage of the other. They find a buyer for Madison's horse before Sarah's finished retraining him. Diablo, the horse, admits the reason that he's so hesitant to allow humans to get near him again is because he feels immense regret at allowing his owner to be injured. He runs off into a canyon, and I wonder if anything's about to happen with that precariously placed rock. Yep, sure did. Sarah is able to climb over the rocks, but Scarlet is trapped. She insists to Diablo to let her ride him to get help, and, well, she's not exactly beating the magical horse whisperer allegations. Since Diablo is rideable again, he's saved from being sold. Molly wins the audition, but turns down the job offer because it would take too much time away from her riding. So much for that plotline. Episode 20, Mosey. Content warning for animal death. Mosey the cat has apparently been Sarah's cat all this time, although this is the first we're hearing of him, and he's getting very old. He has a near miss with Sarah's car as she's being driven in because he wasn't able to hear it coming, but Shep pushes him out of the way at the last second. The next time he steps out on the road, he's not so lucky. He's injured but survives. As winter progresses, he declines, and the vet warns Sarah that odds are he's not ever going to get better. Mosey gets up one night and realizes that he's dying. He tells Shep that he's going on a walk. Shep understands what he means by this and questions if he's making the right choice.
You sure you gotta do this?
Would have gone a long time ago, but I couldn't let Sarah down.
You two have been lucky to have each other.
That we have. But it's time now.
I'm okay. Sarah wakes up and realizes that Mosey is gone. She takes Scarlet to try to find him and finds a trail of paw prints quickly fading in the falling snow. She follows the trail for as long as she can, but it gets covered, and Mosey is never found. Alma suggests getting a new barn cat for Horseland, but Sarah is horrified at her suggestion that Mosey can be replaced. She grapples with her grief, eventually breaking down in front of Will. Spring comes, and Will offers to let her take care of a piglet that's been rejected by its mother. She accepts and names him Mosey Jr. I'm pretty amazed that they decided to grapple with real grief for this episode. It would have hit a lot harder if Mosey was part of the previously established Animal Ensemble cast, but for a one-off character, they did a good job of making you feel for him and making the scene where he says goodbye have real emotional weight. Along with the inclusion of horse action and horse peril, it seems like this show is at its peak when it decides to be genuinely emotionally raw. God damn it, he's looking at me again! Episode 21, The Big Parade. The group is preparing for a parade and getting catty with each other from being too tired. Chloe and Zoe walk off, forcing the rest of the group to take a break. Sarah finds a lost bracelet in the stables, and tucks it into her pocket to turn in later. It falls out of her pocket in front of everyone, and Chloe accuses her of stealing her bracelet, which Sarah is extremely offended by. Alma leaves her saint pendant by her horse's stall, and it's missing the next morning. Bailey's keys to the tack room also disappear. Molly's clasp on her watch breaks, and she leaves it in her stable. It also goes missing. Sarah's saddle is also missing from the last place she put it. She immediately accuses Clozo of stealing it to get back at her, but it turns out that Will was just repairing it. All of them start suspecting Sarah, who's been saying the latest the past few days. They confront her, noting that she's the only one who has none of her stuff missing, which makes her extremely upset. Scarlet notices that a crow has been hanging around the stables and develops a theory that it's been stealing the shiny things that people leave around. Molly notices a glint near the crow's nest and goes to investigate, therefore finding all of their things. They apologize to Sarah for accusing her of stealing. I guess the moral of this one is,
Jesus!
Don't suspect your friend of stealing, even if they're...
Hi!
Hi. Welcome back. Good to know that you went home safely.
Mm-hmm. Hello.
You want to do your intro?
What's good, you choo 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 choo. It's me, It's Comics with Z-Fanatic 14.
Hi. Papa Ink, he's alive. That
guys.
Scared me so bad. Yeah,
Anyways, for everybody here. Delta Goon tomorrow! Delta Goon tomorrow! Delta Goon tomorrow! Delta Goon
Hey,
tomorrow!
I was watching that. Oh, I mean, I can continue it. But yeah, I can't wait to play it. You want to be at the stream when I play it?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. It's gonna be like 11 p.m. when it comes out later, so I'm not sure. Ooh, ooh.
We'll see what we'll do.
How are you?
I'm good. Hi, everybody. Hello. Hello, Mama.
Mama. Ooh.
Hello there, Mother Zeph. Wanna add another Zeph link to the collection? I'm playing. Yeah, I missed you too, baby.
I miss you. Stupid.
Someone, Binkus is saying, turn the movie back on.
Okay, fine. We'll turn the movie back on.
There's decent evidence that they are, and don't trust crows. I know the real moral is don't jump to conclusions, but it seems like they're trying to convey don't extrapolate information from anything ever. It's not like they were even that aggressive about accusing Sarah either. They broke it to her pretty gently.
Think you're gonna
Episode
kill her like
22,
that?
Bluebird
Well, that's the
Habits.
idea.
It's a Clozo episode. They're doing some trail riding, and Chloe.
You
has
wanna?
to come back.
You
She
know,
gets
it'd be really
covered in
funny
poison oak.
if
Zoe,
you
going
if we
off on her
duel
own,
if we
encounters a
do a
bluebird
Yu-Gi-Oh
and
duel
Hawk
with your
and
live
decides to take it back
streaming
to
them.
Land's old storage shed so nobody knows she's being nice to something.
That'd be funny.
Seems like a bit of an
We could do that
odd story
later.
beat
I'm gonna
because
make a deck
her
so
character is
your
rich,
fans
snooty, and
will like
I
goof
don't
off.
think any of those things would make her embarrassed about being kind to animals, especially since everyone already knows she loves her horse. She puts the bird in a small cage, which he quickly becomes dissatisfied by.
I know he's
Birds
not a
and cats and the other
father, but
animals,
he's
and it
a
turns out
father
that
to
he has
us.
Yet another wacky accent.
I was outside. I did get home a while ago, but the thing is, though, I had to mediate a situation.
She decides to give her the bird as a gift. The animals overhear and decide to give her a taste of captivity.
That's why. Yeah, I'll tell you about it later. I mean, it all ended up just fine. Everything.
Yeah, but I'm curious.
Gasp! Is that ink? Whoa! Fell in the pool.
Oh. God damn it, Nova, stop falling.
Ink, what's your favorite Pokemon? I'm on a hyperfixation.
Is it butt plug?
You mean Clefairy? No. That would've been really funny though. It's actually Hoopa.
Hoopa. I forgot if that's like the myth. I forgot if that's a mythical Pokemon.
Ink, you missed it. Your girlfriend made chat cry. How?
Oh, I was like actually doing like a TED talk, like actually having like a heart to heart with chat while I was playing an Undertale visual novel, and I was like, I just started going off from there, and everyone was like genuinely like they were like starting to cry. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, I see. We are the Zephlings. We are adopted children. Zeph and Ink keep in the basement. You know, you could just like leave if you want, bro.
Right?
You're not.
You guys are
no
not
one's keeping you
obligated to
there.
leave there. You guys are not obligated to like stay there. Jesus. Let's see. Have y'all watched Obsession? Have the chat watched Obsession? Do you know what Obsession is?
I wouldn't be surprised if they
It
did.
would be insane if it would be very insane if some of them didn't, which makes sense. But you know, I would highly recommend you guys watch it. It's actually really good. It was so good. Me and Nick were freaking the fuck out. Like genuinely. The first time we watched it.
We willingly stay in the basement. We like it here. No, we like it. I like the spiders in the corner.
Obsession is so good, right?
Yeah, it's actually really good. No, I think about the boys you're gonna see in DMs. Everyone, good luck with whatever. Stay safe and have fun, everyone. All right, see you, Nate. Have you seen the Backrooms movie though? No, I don't know what's Obsession is or why is it popular. It's a horror film. It's a horror film. That's what it is.
Almost.
It's a really good horror film in a while.
Can we hear that one again?
Well, you guys have plans to watch it when you can. Again, whenever you get the chance, watch it. It's really good.
Okay, several characters have said his name multiple times
like
by now,
already
and I'm
a
still
use
not
based
sure what this
off
guy
of
is
it,
called.
based off of it.
Smite,
It was a Sonic
Smith,
one, it
Smite?
was awesome.
Something like that? Anyways, Smice Me Smie, as it turns out, is a clueless bloviator who knows nothing about horses.
It's a postmodern, retro-chic, function-follows form examination of the socio-political...
Also, there's a theory that the soundtrack took inspiration from DDLC.
He's
Actually,
attempting to disrupt the field of dressage wear with his cutting-edge designs, despite being completely impractical for the realities of horse riding.
We'll
The
probably
girls are
watch the
involuntarily
Backrooms
recruited as models and are put in some oddly
chance.
inspired garments, which are so stiff and bulky that
So
they
Zeph
are
with
designed.
Rouse
Everything's good
and
enough
Ink with
until he
Hoopa.
requests that the rider-
Apparently, that's what I heard too.
Yeah. Wanna watch it at some point when you're free?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. The blood does not disappoint. Wow, how dare you spoil us? There's blood in the back rooms? How dare I
How dare you? You're not. That's a spoiler.
How dare you? Hi Z, I like your art style. Thank you.
Perform
Apparently
jumps
it's
in their
been
garments.
improving in a
Chloe
while.
and Zoe
Nobody
volunteer. Bailey attempts to tell them that it's a bad
Rah.
idea,
Yeah, it
but
has.
he's not able to move
Good job,
well enough
Bailey.
to navigate his horse over to tell them. Chloe is violently thrown off her horse and only avoids injury by virtue of being covered in extremely bulky clothes. Molly, with the help of the others, modify the outfits
Too
to be
bad.
workable, which Mike Misma is impressed by, and the photo shoot ends up going well. This was a pretty amusing episode, mostly on the virtue of this guy's gay shenanigans.
Where's my cappuccino? I need a cappuccino!
Episode 24, International Sarah. The Horseland group is going to a competition in France. Sarah is apprehensive because her father's Indian business partner has a daughter who will also be attending, and he'd like them to spend some time together. And Sarah is hesitant because, she doesn't know anything about India? And, this episode's opening sequence was about having to evaluate things that are unknown to tell if they're a danger to you or not. I don't like where this is going. Next time we see the gang, they're in France, meeting the other competitors.
Kenya! You had giraffes and lions there, right? Me personally? No.
Sarah accidentally gets knocked into the mud by the horse belonging to Simbala, the girl she's supposed to meet.
Oh dear. Did Ron not cause this?
Well, of all the fake accents they could have chosen, it's probably for the best that they went with British for this character. She runs off in embarrassment and Sarah chases after her. They share a cordial greeting, and then the ground inexplicably opens up and they fall into a pit. Are you kidding me? Peril without horses? On a horse show? This isn't called goddamn human land. Imperil those horses, you stingy bastards! They share a little bonding moment over dental floss in this incredibly scary cave setting, and realize that the breeze in the cave indicates that there must be an exit somewhere. They use their apparently infinite spools of floss to act as a
Oh, so how was the
Really
visual
can't express
novel?
how mad I am about this extremely
I
horseless
wish you were
peril.
there so
Turns
you'd
out
be
the
able
cave
to
is a tourist
talk to
destination, and
Sam.
they climb the stairs to get out. This episode was much less offensive than I was expecting.
Why do I
but
need it?
still
Did I
think
need to
the
be?
whole fear of the unknown setup was pretty bizarre paired with this plot.
All right, I will.
Baby, I'm here all the time.
I guess we hadn't hit our fake accent quota. Episode 25, Changing Spots. Horseland's preparing for yet
Hi.
another competition. But watch out, there's a new moon in town and she slays. She actually kind of looks like if Sarah and Chloe got fused.
Hi, love.
Alma gets self-conscious after getting negged by her because she is, in fact, making a lot of mistakes due to her loose and wild riding style. This episode mostly forgets about this setup when Chloe and Zoe decide not to be friends anymore,
You okay?
leaving them both essentially friendless. Therefore, they start trying to buddy up with
Okay,
the
that's
other
good.
girls,
Zeph
which
react to
everyone
Life
finds
of
off-putting.
Luxury. I've
A lot
seen
of
this
episode
before.
is just
No
Chloe and
thanks.
Zoe having
No
genuinely
thanks.
nice interactions with the others.
You know what? You should
Because
show
they
your
were friendly
chat
interviews for their
sticky
characters, but
notes.
not particularly interesting as a plot line. Well, except
Yeah.
Alma is extremely
that?
negatively affected.
You should show them sticky notes. I'll show you.
I'm confused. What?
Here, I'll show you.
Okay.
You. Here, sticky notes.
Let me see these sticky notes. Oh, god damn it. Alright, you know what? Okay, you guys have fun with this. Go.
Alright, here we go.
I'll admit, it was very awkward when I first met you, and you probably felt the same way. I might regret moving out for college, but we're roommates now, so let's try to work this out. We're gonna get to know each other's habits eventually. Suddenly, that eventually started in the bathroom. Our first habit, sticky notes. It was a big habit, even though we could just text each other. But hey, it's hard to break habits anyways. And honestly, I'm starting to warm up to you. It's a good habit to pass you by every 4:30 p.m. every Monday. Because suddenly, you looked extra cute there with the sun. Mondays aren't that bad anymore. And suddenly, we did chores together. I baked cookies, you did the dishes. Every Tuesday. And suddenly, Wednesday became Workout Wednesday, where I could admire you closely. And suddenly, Thursdays were our cleaning days. And suddenly, there was Pizza Friday in our lives. And suddenly, we did lunch together on Saturdays. Well, it's been months of our habits now. I had a feeling that we would eventually get together. and that eventually finally happened in our bathroom. And suddenly we started cuddling every day. I love it. And I love you. I love our habits. Suddenly, you were very sick. And eventually, you will leave. And I won't regret a single thing we've done together. You gave me a life worth of love in just a couple of months. It was so sudden. So, I will gladly grieve you for a lifetime too. Eventually, some days, we'll move on. But that eventually won't be in our bathroom. Not with your scent. We're no longer roommates. But awkwardly enough, I still write on sticky notes. I still keep thinking of you like it's a habit. But it's okay. It'll be okay. It's hard to break habits anyways.
Thanks for watching, guys. Make sure to click the like button and make sure to subscribe and leave a comment down below. I hope y'all enjoyed the video.
Well, good job, guys. You know what? Oh god. Oh, wait. Oh, it's really like delayed for some reason. I'm sorry, guys, for the OBS, but
It's okay. Yeah, no, it's okay.
So ban Ink from ever showing us videos ever again.
Someone said, "What did I just walk into?"
Hi, beauty. Yeah.
What the fuck did I miss? I don't know. I just got you.
No. So I hope you guys had fun with that. I'm sorry.
See, the best part is, there's gonna be one day it's actually gonna be nice, and y'all are never gonna guess.
Oh god, everybody's crying again. No.
Can you leave? I'm Percy, by the way.
Oh, it's
guys.
Percy. Hi, Percy. What are you doing
inept at riding?
Who's
And
Percy
then Chloe
again?
and Zoe
Percy,
forget that they're
you
supposed
know,
to be mad at each other.
the
The new evil girl shows up again.
co-director
and
of
why
Sapphire.
hasn't the episode been more focused on?
Oh,
her?
that
So over the
Percy.
top
What's
evil
good,
and both her and
Percy?
her horse look
Hello.
perfect.
Like, just
Alma
put your
leans into her
smile away,
natural
bro.
writing
You're
style
scaring
and
the
kicks
chat.
evil girl's
Ink
ass in
what?
the
I thought it was Sunshine
This
and Rainbows.
episode
Yeah, it
was a
was.
completely confused mess.
You're right. It was
It's like they
Sunshine and
attempted to
Rainbows.
fuse two different episode concepts together and didn't have time to fulfill either of them. Episode 26, The Whispering Gallery. We've arrived at the end of season 2, and all of a sudden Chloe has a different voice actor.
Don't worry, guys. I'll make you feel better by making you
Molly
feel
and
even
Bailey are
worse.
chatting about a celebrity named Sarah Malone, and Clozo happened to
This
roll
is
up
just
with
like
Molly's
Cloud
repeating some
Puppy.
negative gossip, which they interpret to be about the Sarah
I'm
we
not
know.
co-director
They will
anymore,
Alma
but
into
hey
a
guys.
eavesdropping,
Oh, you're
and she
not?
comes to the
Oh, I
exact
wasn't
same
aware
conclusion.
about this. My
And
bad,
then they pull
bro.
Sarah into it, and she comes to the exact same conclusion. They coldly confront
What's my
Molly, who
favorite way
earnestly
to
has
fluster
no idea what
Zeph?
they're mad about, and they refuse to explain themselves because they want her to fess it up. to
Honestly, I
herself.
really don't
Then
have
they
like
decide to
a favorite
completely
way. I
ice
just
her
kind of
out.
ball
God,
with
the
whatever.
show gets tiresome
Whatever
when
sticks.
It stops being about horses and starts being about the most
I think the best way
annoying
I like to
interpersonal
fluster
drama that
Zeph
you
is
can
probably
imagine.
like,
They start
if I were to
doing a bad
choose, I
job of a
guess
musical routine
maybe.
because they stopped communicating.
Oh, like
Chloe
telling
tries
her to
get
like
Bailey
just
figure
stay
out why
quiet
she's
and just
mad
tell her
at
to kiss me.
Maybe you could talk to them, Bailey. Find out what it's all
Like sometimes like, what are you talking about? Yes, I do. I always tell you like I always like shh. But also like I also just don't want you to feel uncomfortable when I say that,
Molly
bro.
decides to leave Horseland. Calypso tricks her into encountering the other girls. on
Oh,
the
you're
trail
just a
ride,
mod,
so she
Percy.
talks
My
one-on-one with
bad,
Sarah,
gang.
and they finally figure
Yeah,
out
I know
that
you
she's
give me
talking
consent,
about
but
a
it's still
celebrity the
I
whole
still just
time.
don't want.
As
You know,
far
I
as
still
episode
would like
messages go, I guess this
to
one's
not
pretty
do
clear.
anything
Don't
crazy.
refuse to communicate
Okay,
or
time
else
for me to
damn
go
it,
again.
God,
Come
this
back
one
later.
was
Bye, chat. Dies
tiresome.
cutely.
Refusing
It just
to
does it
communicate plots
does
is
it solo to make
tiresome
Zeph
in most
flustered.
shows,
Yeah, do it right now.
but
I
especially
want to
when we
witness it
could
firsthand.
hypothetically be seeing horse action. He's looking at me again.
I mean, no, like I can't do it. I would need to be in person.
Episode
That
27,
that would be
Secrets.
hard.
We have several new voices this season. Will is a country boy now.
We're having a competition to choose.
It'd be hard. It's harder to do it over like the phone. Like I would. I don't even know how I would do that.
After lunch and practice the show we're putting on for the celebration.
Bailey seems to have gone through puberty.
Seems like Buddy's chilled out. He's getting used to the place.
Will wants all the riders in the show. Chase too.
And Chloe is still different. Sarah's cousin Chase has come for a visit.
Man, Inks for that BS. My bad. Ink, remember when you used to voice Fraz and Kraz? I remember vividly. I still voice them.
Therefore, he's joining them in a routine for the upcoming show.
I still voice them. They're still fun to do.
But has trouble reading the instructions, unsuccessfully trying to follow the pictures instead. He's also having trouble with the written routine instructions. Chloe and Zoe notice this and decide to humiliate him by forcing him to read out loud in front of everyone. He runs off and later admits to Sarah that he's dyslexic. This is yet again another mild
Flirt with her, whisper sweet nothings.
Because before it's revealed that he has dyslexia, his reading skill is kind of treated as a joke, not just by Chloe and Zoe, but by the framing of the writing. Chloe and Zoe mock him for struggling to read, and he assumes that Sarah told them about his dyslexia, which makes him storm off and quit the show.
Kiss me through the phone.
Chase catches on that he's dyslexic as well, and Chloe and Zoe show up to apologize, inspiring Chase to rejoin the team. The show is just not all that adept at trying to tackle sensitive issues, this one included.
Oh yeah,
I
still remember how Ziv got flustered by that.
Content warning for anti-Native American racism. After
She doesn't get flustered anymore.
Who show up for one episode
Right,
and
baby.
Forever, we
I don't
finally
know,
get
do you?
someone who will stick around for the rest of the show. Nani Cloud and her horse, Sunburst. This show's animal prelude is about why stereotyping
You
is
tell
bad.
me. What do you think?
Get out of here! Get out!
No.
Get out! Get back
No.
in the damn closet.
No.
I know it's Pride Month
sorry,
right
Chad.
now.
Sorry, Chad. I can't stay up for too long. Because this little mewing son of a bitch still wants me to stay in the closet.
Who's viewing here? Go away. Get out.
Bye-bye.
Get out.
Anyways.
Get the fuck out.
Ah, poo.
Don't you fucking
Alright.
poo me, you bitch. Get out. Get
Ah,
out.
man.
Get out. Get out.
Kraz prompts to mess with Zev.
Yes, give me more prompts.
How
Yes,
about
yes.
you don't deserve prompts. You lost that privilege.
No.
But did I lose that privilege, baby? Did I?
No.
Good, just making sure. Love you.
Love you too.
Yeah.
Let me cook real quick. How about burn it?
We're in for a rough one, aren't
Burn
we?
it alive.
Her name is Nani Cloud.
Burn it alive
What
is
kind
fine.
of a name is that? I think it's American Indian. Oh, please, not another princess. 2 are enough.
What do you mean?
You know, like Pocahontas.
Oh, so we're just getting right into it, aren't we? For God's sake, the horses are even being horse racist.
Laugh all you want, but you know what they say about paints.
What's that?
More yes, more Kraz prompts. Damn, K,
Come on, Pepper.
he wants more, bro.
You're doing horse microaggressions. And here come Chloe and Zoe being actual
KJ
human
wants
racist.
more
They get
prompts,
all
bro.
pissy because Nani and her horse
Okay, it's funny.
Indians always ride bareback.
It's
It's
funny
not
they
fair
want
to the
more
rest of
prompts.
us. Oh, stuff it, Zoe. Why do they call you Indians anyway? I mean, Indians live in India. Shouldn't they call your people something else?
You want to read the prompt that's in chat right now?
Native Americans. Whatever.
Oh my God.
There's a prompt in chat
Chloe
for
and
us,
Zoe,
baby.
especially Zoe.
Hold on. Hi, Blackberry. Okay. It's been almost a year since I've had to deal with that thing.
I heard that you missed me.
Oh, God damn it! There you go.
Zoe are really racist during
Even
this
though
episode.
horses are being a horse racist, that's frying me.
Yeah, I'm not kidding. The one that I'm watching right now, Jesus Christ.
A lot of these comments I think are just too far, portrayed too directly, and without enough backlash.
But you know I still
Really clumsy
believe.
handling of a very serious subject.
Nice writing
And
pants,
give me
Nani.
your soul.
I guess I thought
Hit
you'd
me,
be wearing
baby,
buckskins
one
and
more
moccasins.
time.
time.
Lord, even
My
Alma's taking part in the
loneliness
microaggressions.
is
At least they give
killing
Nani an
me,
actual tribal
and
lineage instead of the
I
typical
must
lazy, unspecified
confess,
heritage.
I still
I'm a citizen of the
believe,
Cherokee
still
Nation. The new girl
believe.
really knows
When
riding.
I'm not with
What do you
you, I
expect?
lose
Indians
my
grow up
mind.
riding horses.
Give me
All
a
of them? You know what I mean. Every time you see a
sign.
picture of an
Hit
Indian,
me,
they're riding a
baby,
horse.
one more
That's why she's so
time.
good.
Zoe! What is wrong with you in this episode? She just sucks. I mean, completely sucks here.
What an oxymoron. Excuse me, what was that comment about me?
Okay, that was actually kind of funny. Zoe challenges Nani to a race for the spot of team leader and overexerts her horse in the process, causing both of them to fall into a ditch, with Nani stopping to help them. It's a photo finish, but Nani concedes the race to Zoe, since Zoe is the one with greater familiarity with the course. And
What
I
is
guess this
wrong
makes
with
Zoe
you in this
decide she's not
episode?
racist anymore. Whatever,
Yeah.
I know how she's voting when she turns 18. I want to provide an example of a show for a comparable audience addressing this topic much more
God.
tactfully.
Fuck off,
Pepper
Discord,
Ann, a
please go
show that
away.
ran from 1997 to 2000, had an episode that covered very similar
by
themes
the
of
way,
stereotyping. That
for
is,
anybody who
Dances with
knows
Ignorance, coincidentally
Obsession,
also
no,
season
it's
3,
the
episode
One
2
Wish
of the
Willow
show.
things.
In this, the protagonist Pepper Ann learns that she has one
Oh, that's the
Navajo
One Wish
ancestry
Willow?
and proceeds to become
Oh, we got more
completely
problems.
overzealous in participating in her newfound heritage, ignoring feedback from others that she might have internalized incorrect and stereotyped information, and ultimately
Computer,
making a complete
make the
fool of
chat
herself
super
when a Navajo
gay.
family comes to visit, causing
Computer,
the others to
why
declare
didn't it
that they have
work?
nothing in common besides a family heirloom from the distant past.
Because I'm
With this, she learns what's wrong with her
fantastic.
presuppositions
God
and
damn it.
refusal to listen, and apologizes sincerely to the family, which affords her a second chance to shut up, listen, and take in some factual information. There are a few key ways that this episode is handled more
Bro,
tactfully
bro,
than the Forceland
dot,
episode.
dot, dot,
First of all,
dot.
Pepper
It's
Ann's
3
friends
a.m.
and
right
family
now, and I'm
consistently call
drinking
her out for her
fucking
offensive
coffee.
behavior, leaving no room for the audience to assume that what she's doing is normal and good. Second, Pepper Ann's racism here is well-intentioned instead of plainly vitriolic and hateful like how we see with Chloe and Zoe.
A back
It's
cat,
racism
hi.
that's
Oh,
more
what's up,
normalized
Elder?
in American culture. The way this is portrayed in Horseland could leave
Guys, Deltarune today, Deltarune today, Deltarune
Pepper-Ann's take on the
today.
issue from the lens of the protagonist prompts the viewer to examine the kinds of unconscious biases they may have learned from media. And third, surrounding Pepper Ann's naive stereotyping, the episode is full of factual information about Navajo culture, modern Native American lifestyles, and the consequences of talking over people on matters that directly impact them. So I'm not saying that kids' cartoons should never attempt to tackle social issues like these. I'm just saying that Horseland is particularly bad at it. Episode 29, A New Development. The group is off trail riding. When they arrive at a beloved meadow,
Yeah,
they
guys,
notice a
Deltarune today,
construction project for a
Deltarune
wilderness
today.
lodge in the
Can't
early
wait.
stages and get extremely upset
wake
because
up.
this open riding space is about
Well,
to
not
be
wake
ruined.
up, like,
The
I'll
group
probably
decides
play
to
it
protest the
late into the
development.
night
Sarah,
because-
Alma, Molly, and
Some
Nani
okay,
decide
so
to
someone
protest by
said,
standing
oh,
outside
there's a
the
new
construction
prompt
site
with Kraz and
signs,
Fraz.
while Bailey, Chloe, and Zoe protest by attempting to flat
Finally, I finally escaped the closet.
She's like, that's illegal, you can't do
Well,
that. And Bailey's like,
happy
well,
Pride
our
Month.
method is the one that actually gets results, and he's kind of right. Direct action is more effective
Huh?
than
Hold
just
on, I'll
standing
wait.
around with signs. Somebody from the development
it's
team
the One
pursues
Wish
them in a
Willow
truck, which is
Bingus.
pretty creepy and intimidating, but they escape.
What the
group
fuck are you?
encounters the silent
What the
beast.
fuck? Why are
They
both of you
attract
out of the closet? Get back in
The
there.
lizard is an endangered species, which he
No.
claims he found on the property, but the guy has a pet lizard of the same species and calls his bluff. The owner's son explains that the lodge will be a sustainable development and so they should just lay off. Chloe and Zoe cling to this adult man who doesn't seem bothered by this, and Bailey shills for the new lodge. The moral of the story is that it's great to develop real estate in untouched wilderness or something. My rating for this episode is Episode 30, The New Pup in Town. Bailey encounters a puppy? Well, off in the wilderness. They name him Cubby because he looks like a bear. So much that I was wondering if the conceit of this episode was don't mess with bear cubs.
I
because
wonder
that
if I
means
should
not a
use
dog.
this
Shep goes to
freaking
Greenhill.
Yu-Gi-Oh
Yeah, buddy,
deck
I don't
on
want
you.
Shep to look directly at me
Please
either.
let it not
Shep
be the
gets in trouble for
fucking, like-
spooking the puppy. No, seriously, that thing's a bear
Let it
squirrel.
not be
And
the
an impressively
fucking
uncute puppy
obelisk
design. Shep's
or fucking
jealousies intensify further
Exodia
when
or
Bailey
any of the
blames him for not being
Egyptian
able to pose
gods.
hard
I'm
as
gonna
he
kill
used
you.
to. Due to this repeated mistreatment,
You're not gonna like it if I use Slifer, right?
I will kill you.
It's kind of refreshing to see Shep being something other than a know-it-all.
Can I
pig for
kiss you
once.
though?
Shep gives
Before
up
you
on
kill me?
Horseland, but decides to stay after Teeny the pig begs him not to leave. But he says he'll be out of here
Okay,
soon
now you can
unless
kill me.
things
Go ahead.
change. Alma wants to dog a of her own and becomes resentful of Bailey for having two now. She also calls him out for neglecting Shep ever since the new puppy came around. Her friends are pretty unsympathetic towards her when she tells them that she wants a dog of her own, and so Chloe and Zoe adopt Alma into their friend group because they also hate sharing, which feels like not the actual issue here. Also, considering Horseland episodes can barely handle an A and B plot, this episode is starting to feel extremely overstuffed with the inclusion of the Alma is teamed up with Clozo now C plot. Chloe and Zoe buy Alma a riding jacket that Molly was longing for, continuing the chain of jealousy. Angora the cat, overcome with the need to stir up chaos, intimidates Cubby and claims
But yeah, sorry guys. Unfortunately gotta cut me being here short. I'm going to bed.
Okay.
I'm very, very tired.
I can understand that because you were out for like, you just came back right now, so I'm like, oh shit.
Like an hour ago.
Yeah. Please tell me what
Then I had-
happened when you wake up, or something.
Of course, baby. I will. I missed you, baby. Alright. Good night, chat. I won't. Good night, baby. I love you.
I love you too. Have a good sleep. Please don't yell at me when I wake you up later again. Please.
I won't. I won't.
You get cranky every time I wake you up.
I'm just cranky anyways, baby. You know how I am in the morning.
I know, but
Stop it. Love you.
love you too. Good night.
Okay. Love y'all too, chat. See y'all.
Bye bye. He going to sleep. He's gonna change to his phone, then he's gonna sleep. Alright everybody, to those who have no fucking clue what I'm referencing here, like I said, this is from Obsession. I highly recommend you watch it. It's amazing. Sure, there's probably spoilers here, but when do you guys ever care about spoilers? Okay. The one wish willow. So, it makes me feel so simplified. I haven't watched it yet, but Opal, please! Opal, run, sister! She definitely, like, in this scenario, she probably definitely doesn't, you know, she doesn't have, like, any ill intentions about it, of course. She's just like, yeah, come on. Oh, sorry, your movie.
We
There you
heard
go.
Cubby's gone. I thought you didn't care since he wasn't yours.
That is honestly such a mean reaction to have just because she wants a pet of her own. Why are all of these
How do you
characters
spell
villains?
obsessed again?
Shep finds Cubby, but not before Mountain Lion does. The horses beat the Mountain Lion with hooves and they're safe. Shep feels included again, Alma's okay with sharing the new dog now, and the plot point about her being friends with Chloe and Zoe is completely abandoned because these episodes aren't structured to be able to handle 3 plot lines at once. Episode 31, A Horse Named River. Horseland is preparing to host a famous visitor, a champion horse named River. The horses goad the girls into pampering them so they look the best they can. Horse makeover montage, yeah baby! I actually can't believe this is the first one of these we've had, except their makeovers don't carry over to the next scene. When River arrives, the others quickly realize that he's old and recovering from an injury. He's also a rambler. Chili internalizes some
Alright,
of the
bye,
jumping advice that River
Blackberry.
offers and does an exceptionally good run, which causes his attitude towards River to improve, but not Pepper, who remains frustrated by his senility and critical remarks. Pepper runs off into the forest, Chili follows after her, and River does too. Horseland having inadequate fencing seems to be a running theme here. These horses just disappear on a whim. River and Chili get trapped in a canyon when a tree snaps like brittle straw right in front of them. Chili uses the advice he got from River to jump out
Hey,
and summon the others for
I
help.
just got out of
Everyone
meat
is
for like
saved,
same
etc.
thing.
Just kind of
Blackberry
boring,
uses
even the horse
AI.
kind of lackluster. Episode 32,
What?
The Last Drop. There's a drought.
BlackBerry used an AI on their one of their videos,
Oh.
like AI animation. I don't know. I just thought that was funny to me.
Oh my. Alright, shit.
It's okay.
Motherfucker came back out of nowhere just to say, yeah, so, AI. Oh, okay.
About the drought. Chloe doesn't care. She wastes a bunch of
Love you
water.
too, baby.
They run out of water. The moral of the story is don't waste water. This episode is devoid of anything interesting, good or bad. And again, the show sucks when it stops being about horses. Next, episode 33, No News is Good News. Oh god, this thing is back. Molly, frustrated by the fact that the schedules have been shifting around with no way to keep track of it, creates a Horseland website so everybody can be on the same page.
We can even give safety tips for using the internet. Yeah, like always ask your mom or dad before going online.
And never give out personal information, like your full name and address.
Well, I guess Shep isn't the only one who gets to look directly at the screen and lecture to you. Everyone picks up a role in creating content for the site, and Chloe and Zoe take the opportunity to do a glamour shoot, to which everyone responds with a resounding, "We don't care about that shit." So they pivot to doing community interest stories instead,
Please don't do that,
as a
Blackberry.
video gossip column. They quickly run out of interesting stories and start making things up instead, complete with doctored photo evidence. Turns out that clickbait works, and attention to the site increases significantly. Except that one of their lies tips off the Writers Association to a potential safety violation, putting Horseland at risk of losing its license. The others make a video expose of Chloe and Zoe's reporting to set the record straight, which honestly comes off more as a cover-up than honest reporting. But we don't get to see the general public's reaction to this, and I assume that the fictional Horseland website will just disappear forever. The season has been pretty light on horses so far. I've never even really considered myself a horse girl, but even I am getting frustrated by the tedious, horseless interpersonal conflict. Episode 34, Talk Talk. Molly got a cell phone, and she's so invested in it that she starts neglecting her horse. And she also falls in with a similarly phone-addicted Chloe and Zoe. They go on a nature ride, which is constantly interrupted by Molly's loud talking and obnoxious ringtone. The temperature drops quickly, and Molly's so distracted by her phone that she forgets to put a blanket over Calypso, who comes to the conclusion that Molly doesn't love her anymore. Shep summons Will to the stables, who puts a blanket on Calypso and proceeds to ban phones in the stables to prevent similar accidents from happening in the future. Except Molly won't stay off her phone long enough to even hear this announcement. Cell phone problems, cell phone problems, cell phone problems. Molly dies of cell phone problems. She finally realizes that she's been neglecting her horse and realizes how to put her damn phone on silent. This episode is kind of a funny relic of phones being an exciting new thing that you mostly took calls on, but it's mostly just tedious interpersonal issues yet again. Episode 35, Oh Baby. At this point, I started watching the show at 1.75 speed, and it genuinely makes the viewing experience much better. The comedic timing is better, the dialogue feels more natural at times. It really kind of makes it obvious how slow and labored the pacing of the show is. Horseland welcomes two new foals, Cream and Sugar. Aztec starts getting jealous when Bailey starts paying more attention to the new horses. Oh my god, is this just the goddamn puppy episode again? It even involves the same human character. Scarlet is nurturing and maternal towards the foals. Aztec and the other horses get jealous and bitter. Like, at least this episode is about horses for once, and there's some cute baby horse shenanigans. But man, the recycled plot is so tiresome. The horses keep repeating things that make the baby horses get fawned over, but everyone gets mad when they do it because they aren't babies and should know better. The foals escape because they want to see their mom again, and end up in Horse Peril Canyon! Please, please let there be some horse peril. Please redeem this episode with some horse peril. They walk, and they walk, and they reach the other side unobstructed. They find them because of Sarah's magical horse location powers and get sent back to their home stable. And at this point in my viewing experience, I got a headache and decided to save the rest of the episodes for later. Episode 36, Heritage Days. The animals do their foreshadowing shtick by talking about their species lineage and... oh no, this is going to be another rough one, isn't it? Anyways, content warning for anti-Native American racism. Again, the Horseland group is picked to participate in a parade, which has a mandatory dress code of outfits based on their cultural heritage. And here comes Zoe with the microaggressions again.
Hey, you've got it aced, Nani.
What are you talking about?
I bet you have a whole closet full of cool, fringy, beaded Indian,
Native American.
whatever.
Nani is bothered because while they were invited as a team, they'd all need to be wearing different outfits to represent their own heritage. Chloe and Zoe have an idea to unify their look by... Again! Why are we doing this again?
I started with my all-time fave Pocahontas costume from Halloween.
They handle it a bit better this time because Nani goes off on them for being so disrespectful, which is absolutely justified. But, like, the others aren't matching her energy when I really feel like they could. And it's just so bizarre to me that this diverse friend group just piles all the racism issues on this one new character. Nani rides off with her horse and gets a bit lost. And there's yet another fallen tree obstacle.
Well, we can't go that way.
What do you mean you can't go that way? What do you mean? Is your horse allergic to grass? She assembles a trail marker to let the others know that she's been there. The others set off to follow her and also fail to realize that they can just effortlessly walk around the tree. But they notice her trail marker. They eventually find her taking shelter in a cave. So they all hang out in the cave for a while and convey the point that Native Americans comprise a bunch of different groups. And the resolution to the parade costume conflict is they don't wear costumes and just carry a bunch of different flags. Can the show please never attempt to handle racial issues ever again? Episode 37, The
Hey,
Princess.
listen, Dingus, you
There's a
want
new
more Mad
character who's a
Rabbit? I'll give
princess,
you
and-
Mad Rabbit.
Hold on. Did they take this girl and her horse from before and turn her into a new character? Her color palette is nearly the same, she has nearly identical features, and her horse's color palette is the same. This is just bizarro. They're told to keep tight-lipped about her visiting and treat her like a normal visitor, which Chloe and Zoe immediately decide to ignore.
Will told us not to make a fuss.
Get real, Sarah. You expect me to listen to a guy who wears plaid?
Will literally doesn't wear plaid. What is this comment?
Once you know a person's background, her breeding, her social standing, that's all that matters.
Well, that tracks with all the racism moments that they've had this season. When they finally arrive, Chloe and Zoe mistake the princess's young assistant for the princess, and vice versa, therefore freeing the actual princess of their doting. She feels guilty for deceiving the others, but decides to keep up the ruse for a little while longer to enjoy the freedom of being unrecognized. Alexia, the assistant, gets upset with Sarah when she takes her off trail riding and forces Linnea, the princess, to admit the truth. Completely flouting the instruction not to make a big fuss for her, Chloe and Zoe throw a huge party, inviting all their friends, except they disinvite Linnea.
Come on, Sarah. You know we never invite the hired help.
Yeah, that statement seems loaded. At the party, Chloe and Zoe invite the princess out on stage, and Linnea walks out in royal regalia. And I guess this fictional kingdom is Winter Wonderland themed, although she does slay. Clozo fume about hanging out with the wrong person the whole time, and peace out. You know, I feel like in previous seasons, Chloe and Zoe were just kind of stuck up and snobbish, but in this season they make a shift to genuinely repulsive bigotry. Not sure how I feel about that one, but they are rich white girls attending an upscale horse camp, so I guess it's a bit of realism. Episode 38, Added Weight. Trigger warning for eating disorders, including vivid depictions of body dysmorphia and demonstrations of disordered eating methods. But with a horse. Zoe's been out sick for a while, and so Pepper's gotten a break from training. When she gets back, she notices that Pepper's gained some weight. And then the other horses just fat shame her. Repeatedly. Especially Calypso.
We'll soon have you back in shape.
Pepper already has a shape. Round. I hope Pepper's tummy doesn't hit the rail when she goes over.
Either those fences have gotten higher, or the rails have gotten looser.
Maybe you've just gotten wider.
What's her damage? Pepper's out of practice and not doing her jumps very well, and Zoe feeds her a reduced portion of oats to get her weight back down. Since she doesn't make an immediate improvement, Zoe threatens to retire her from racing completely.
I've got to stop eating so much. No, I've got to stop eating. Period.
That's right. This episode is about horse anorexia. Pepper covers up her portion of oats and refuses to eat with the others, pretending to eat instead. To distract herself from her hunger, she runs laps around the pasture, attempting to convince others to join her. Pepper enters a loop of hiding her meals, over-exercising, and being disgusted by her appearance. Sunburst and Scarlet attempt to intervene in her over-exercising, but she refuses to acknowledge their concerns. When she finally gets back to her initial size, Zoe offers her a carrot as a treat, which she refuses. Pepper becomes slow and exhausted, and Zoe notices that her hair is falling out when she grooms her. Pepper collapses during a cross-country race, leaving Zoe far behind in the wilderness. After Pepper is transported back to the stables, the others realize that she's been stashing food. Zoe promises to rehabilitate her properly, and after a time skip, Pepper's healthy and back to her usual self again. So, this episode has a lot of problems. Beyond the ludicrous setup of a horse gets an eating disorder, I think this episode may be the most potentially harmful to its audience out of the whole show. More so than any other mental illness, extreme caution needs to be taken when broaching the subject of eating disorders. Because really, no matter how carefully you broach the topic, it can easily turn into a potential trigger for people afflicted by them. And this is not tactful coverage of the topic. From the group body shaming and overly cruel fat jokes, to the depiction of specific and actionable disordered eating methods like hiding food, pretending to eat, and over-exercising, this episode could easily have the potential to trigger eating disorder behaviors in the kids that watch this show. And you may think that's ridiculous, like, oh come on, it's a horse, how could a horse be triggering? Well, because the weight shaming by the others and the negative self-talk from Pepper is way more realistic than you expect from this episode's silly premise. There are several aspects of Pepper's starvation diet that someone with an eating disorder might find appealing. First of all, it works. She does get her old saddle size back, and the fact that she faces consequences like having her hair fall out and collapsing during a race is a non-issue to the mind of someone with an eating disorder because she gets so much more positive attention than she did previously. The horses no longer make fun of her for being fat, instead they're concerned about her. Zoe promises to pay more attention to her, etc. Plus, at the end, Pepper's still concerned about her weight and bragging about the fact that she's as thin as she used to be again. I just feel like this topic is way too challenging and potentially dangerous to cover as flippantly as they did in this episode. And the final episode, episode 39, Sister Sister. Everyone's celebrating Sarah's birthday and give her several heartfelt gifts, except for Chloe and Zoe, who weren't in the loop about the surprise party. To make up for it, they spontaneously order custom designer shoes and a gown, and everyone basically shames them for buying things for others to show affection, which seems like the least of their problems. They're invited to yet another big parade, and everyone's talking about which of their loved ones they're going to invite. And Chloe and Zoe's parents are completely absent and won't be there. But they're not quite absent enough to not realize that they've been overspending. Chloe and Zoe attempt to buy themselves custom designer riding clothes for the parade, but it turns out they've been cut off from access to all their credit cards. They're bummed out by the fact that none of their family will be present for their big event, but try to mask this as being bummed about not being able to buy clothes. Everyone tries to get them to rely on each other for emotional support, but they're just too repressed for any direct expression of familial love. Chloe plans to be able to buy riding pants for Zoe by selling her bespoke jacket. Is this going to be a gift of the Magi plot? And Zoe's planning to sell her pants to buy Chloe a jacket. Yeah, I was right. They give each other the gifts and are touched by the mutual display of affection. Sarah's not happy with this and forces both of them to say I love you, which seems kind of like overstepping, but whatever. Alma volunteers to make them matching garments so they'll both have complete outfits for the parade, and it turns out that the parents show up to the parade after all. I mean, after how legitimately terrible they've acted for the last season, I didn't exactly want them to have a happy ending like this, much less for that to be the note that the show goes out on, but I don't know, maybe having a closer sibling relationship can stop them from being so
but where are
racist
your
or something.
survival instincts?
And that's it.
Wow. Listen, man.
We finally
Anyway.
escaped from Horseland. So, good things about this show. First, the horses. Horses are obviously the backbone of any horse girl show, so if your horses are drab and unmemorable, you're automatically sunk. Therefore, Horseland's cast of extremely slayful horses carries a substantial portion of this show's appeal. Frankly, the writing and production quality could be a lot worse than it already is, and horse fans would still be tuning in on the virtue of these extremely cool horses. On a related note, the second good thing about the show are the character designs in general. The entire human ensemble cast has a unique and memorable look. Sarah and Scarlet really stand out to me as having remarkably interesting designs. Their black and red color scheme, which is typically reserved for villains in cartoon media, is particularly striking. Combined with her two-tone wavy blonde hair, multiple ear piercings, and friendly but glamorous facial features, she makes for a really strong design for an it-girl protagonist. Molly and Alma both also really have strong character designs. All of the main group gets their own color coding to both visually set them apart and to match them to their horse, but it's subtle enough to not be distracting. Molly's stylized afro puff I think is particularly cute, and she passes the silhouette test with flying colors, even if her face and body use the same model as the others. And of course, there's Chloe and Zoe, who you can tell which trope they embody just by looking at them. Chloe's design subtly conveys that she's the alpha of the two of them, which relates to her status as the older twin, while Zoe is slightly more tomboyish and plain. While the show does use the slightly lazy design convention of good guys have faces that look like this, and bad guys have faces that look like this, all of their designs are distinct enough that this never really becomes an issue. This praise of the character design does not extend to Cubby, who is an abomination that God forgot. And the third and final thing that I thought was consistently good in the show was the horse facts. It seems like the show was written by people who are genuinely knowledgeable about equestrianism, and so a young horse fan would be able to pick up on a lot of riding jargon, and even possibly riding technique from watching this. Although it seems like this was more of a focus in the earlier seasons and became less and less prominent as the show went on and became more about petty interpersonal drama between the human characters. And time for the more populated list. Bad things about this show. The animation, despite being given some strong designs to work with, is clearly very cheap and minimal. This is the first point on this list because compared to the others, it's really not that much of an issue. It is, for the most part, completely passable. However,
ending was
it's clear
good
how
or bad
limited
from
the
the movie?
depiction of
I am
horse
not
action
gonna
is due to the
spoil
cheapness
that.
of the visuals.
I think y'all need to
including
watch it for
obvious background
yourself.
loops,
It's really
limited willingness to
good.
show the horses doing cool stuff,
right now, I'm
and
literally just
continuously
doing it.
increased reliance on non-horse conflict in order to avoid the time-consuming and relatively expensive process of animating those horses. One thing that's notably worse than the animation is the voice acting. Now, the voice acting isn't consistently bad, but when it's bad, it's bad. Ouch. The awkward pauses, wooden delivery, and ridiculously bad accents are just comedic at times, and not in the way the show intends it to be. I have a theory that Horseland was made animation first instead of the typical audio first. There are so many pacing issues that usually only crop up in a bad dub that I have to assume that some of these scenes are dubbed, and by voice actors who aren't used to dub work. I really just don't have any other explanation for the bonkers timing that some of these scenes have. People just don't talk like this. This is the largest reason why watching Horseland is so much more tolerable
Midnight
on increased speed,
Lycanroc
because it
is
smooths
actually
over
really
those weird pauses and slow, laborious dialogue.
I don't think
This
you'll
isn't
regret
really an
it.
issue
It's
per
just
se,
that
but I-
you'll definitely be scared by the end of the movie. Trust me. I watched it with Ig. Alright, it's amazing, but also holy shit. Huh? Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, there's... Okay, no. I'm just checking. There's nothing. No, not Discord, stupid. Oh my god. I'm calling myself stupid. Yeah, I have no fucking clue what this is. Alright.
Can I guess the Pokemon from just a little tiny bit of it? My lovely girlfriend Trinity made this slideshow for me full of, I think, at least 50 cropped pictures of Pokemon, and I'm gonna try to guess the Pokemon from just the little square part of it. I'm a little intimidated by this because she did some test ones and I got them instantly. And so I was like, you gotta make these tougher. And she's like, okay, I will make them tougher. And I'm worried that I'm gonna get like almost none of them. She's worried the opposite. She's worried that I will get all of them immediately, which is why she made so many. Oh God. Okay. Yeah, that is indeed a step up in difficulty from the ones that she tested me with. And yet I still think I know it. I think this is Knackley. Ooh. So there was a discussion about whether she could rotate any of them. And I believe we agreed, don't rotate any of them for a while, but then we'll like do like a super tough round at the end where they might be rotated, I think. What I am looking at here is, I would have said Bayleaf's leaf, because I know it has a little circle cut out of it. The problem is that it doesn't look like it's the right angle. Bayleaf's leaf, I think, would be going more like diagonally back rather than almost straight up and down. I don't know this. I can't think of a single other grass Pokemon that would have a circle cut out like that. And if there's a whole bunch of these, I do not want to spend all day on just one. So I think I'm just gonna go for Bayleaf, and even though I'm pretty sure I'm wrong. Oh my God, my own boy! I thought it was a grass type, but I thought it was a leaf, not a horn. Okay, all right, I gotta step my game up. I got overconfident with the Knackley. That is telling me Shroodle. I'm having trouble picturing what part of it. That shade of green on that shade of like grayish brown. I feel like that's some part of Shroodle. Like the larger green at the bottom is like its eye. I'm gonna say it's Shroodle. Oh, what? Okay, I never would have gotten that. I had absolutely no mental image of that green on Passimian's shoulder. Oh, I was like, oh, these are so easy. Step it up, babe. Oh, I'm so screwed. That is Probopass. That is one of Probopass's mini noses, as the Dex refers to it as. Okay. Okay. We're back at 500.5. Like I'm 2 and 2. That's Kingdra. I know that belly anywhere. Weird thing to say, sorry. But I was right. Oh no. Oh my God. I don't have a clue. If you watched the stats video, you may recall I did on average a better job with Pokemon in the first half of the generations. And I think that might happen again. Because I feel like this is a new Pokemon, new-ish, and I got nothing. The only thing that's like coming to mind is Trubbish, because of the dark green shade there. But the 3 white lines, that's not on Trubbish. The lighter green at the bottom, also not on Trubbish.
Oh wait, no, that's
Paparaja. I have to at
Paparaja.
least generate a guess. I can't just give up and go. But I have absolutely nothing. You know what? Maybe there's part of Garbodor that looked like this. Garbodor, I know it's wrong. I just like, I don't want to sit here all day. Garbodor? Oh, Paparaja. Okay, that was a good one. I feel like I could have gotten there, but it was a really good one. That's like a prominent part of its body that I just like, I didn't think of. I feel like maybe if it had been slightly more zoomed out and I had seen that, like, I'd seen the left edge of the trunk, I might have been able to get there. But in my head, this was just in the middle of a vast space, so I didn't even consider this being the end of a limb at all. This was a good one. What? What the hell? A triangle! One triangle! Oh no. Y'all, God. I know Togedemaru has like triangles like that, on its kind of belly area, but it's like, that'd be gray, not that like purple. It's not super purple, it's like a purplish gray, maybe a lavender. Oh my God. I feel like an idiot. That's what I feel like. I'm just like, this is, what, huh? Okay. Togedemaru, maybe the color comparisons throw me off. That's all I can do right now is Togedemaru. I don't think that's right, but I'm drawing a huge blank. Fully did not know Flittle had that triangle on its head. Like, if you gave me part of the skirt, I would have gotten it. Had zero idea that that triangle was there. If I drew Flittle from memory, which I feel like I would do a solid job, that triangle is not there. That is a member of the Litten line, but I don't know which one. I don't think it's Incineroar. I think it's either Litten or Torracat. And I'm leaning Torracat. I'm picturing Litten's official art, and I don't think that there's that large area of reddish orange on Litten. I mean, there is, it's like its whiskers, but that's not right for the whiskers. I'm gonna say this is Torracat. Yes! Let's go! I have maintained exactly a 50-50 rate, which I feel like is pretty good. Man, did she get its back thigh? Wow. Oh God. I see a little bit of white down there at the bottom. At first I was thinking maybe like Ursaring, because I know it's got kind of a weird tail. It's like a circle and then like a flower around it, but we wouldn't see Ursaring's tail. And so maybe Kangaskhan? But I can't tell what part of its body. It's got some weird markings in certain places. This color makes me think of Pinsir as well, but I do not think this is Pinsir. I'm gonna say Kangaskhan. Or, she already did Mega Sceptile. I'm gonna say Mega Kangaskhan, because I'm picturing Kangaskhan's official art, and this isn't a spot in it that works, but it might in Mega Kangaskhan. Mega Kangaskhan. Oh, nope, just fully wrong. Where was this? Oh my God. I thought the white was like part of an eye or a tooth or something, but that's just the background. So the circle is its hand. My goodness, these are very challenging. That is Annihilate, right? That's gotta be Annihilate. I know it looks kind of light color, but I think the fur gets a little lighter color at the ends, and then we've got the dark gray, which is the color of its limbs. I have to go with my gut. This is Annihilate. No! Okay, well, I don't think I would have gotten there, to be honest. I was so convinced that was Annihilate, as you just watched. I don't know why I'm repeating myself. Oh, that's a hole. What on earth is that? The hole makes me think of Pupitar, but it's not the right color or shape. That's Rhyhorn's ear. Rhyhorn has little ears at the top. That's Rhyhorn's ear.
I hate how creepily adorable he looks.
Okay, it's not
Am I the only one that's getting this? He looks creepily adorable.
Making me feel like it's an ice.
In a sense.
In like a more recent
He does not smile like this.
Is this Avalug? Is this the underside of Avalug? I feel like that's a solid guess. Oh. No, it's not even an ice type? I didn't know Frillish was this pale in its official art. Wait, where is this? Oh, it's at like the right fin on the bottom. Oh, those angles really tricked me. I thought for sure all those lines look straight in this zoom in, so I was like, oh yeah, this is something very jagged. Damn, she's tricking me. Ooh, that immediately was like, you know this. But I'm like, I didn't lock into it as fast as I thought I would. I feel like it's a bug type. It's kind of making me think of like Ladybug or Ladian. But the problem with those is, why would the black spots be on a tan area? If it was a ladybug, the black spots would be on red. I can also see that this is like the edge of the creature, the right side of it somewhere. Damn, oh, I saw this and I thought I had it immediately, now I just don't. And now I'm seeing like a spotted snake curling around a red egg. And I don't know about you, I don't know any Pokemon that do that. Nuts, man. I thought I had this one. Is it like Orbeetle? No, it can't be Orbeetle. Again, black spot would be on the red. Okay, I'm taking too long on this. I need to just like getting something, but man, I don't have a single guess that I like. I'm throwing in the towel. I feel bad. Ladian, heat more. Oh man. Okay. I'm sitting at 5 and 8 right now. Got an uphill road to the playoffs. That is Mega Rayquaza. I know that shimmery spot anywhere. Go Team Sky. That is Exploud. That is Exploud, and the darker part on the left side is its open mouth, and that's one of its horns that comes down like this. That is Exploud. Oh, that's Shroodle. That is Shroodle. Ha ha ha! Okay, and I'm back to even. What a hot streak. What? Brother, what am I looking at? Black falling hair under a star? Well, I knew it had to burn out eventually. It is, who's got luscious locks and anywhere on them? It's not Jinx. Jinx is a blonde. It's not Absol or Mega Absol. That hair stays white. And what is the rigid part at the top? Is this some kind of Ultra Beast? I thought of Celesteela. I know Celesteela's a weird, skinny bamboo lady with long hair, but I'm pretty sure the hair isn't black. Oh goodness! All right, this might be another one where I just have to give in. I'm fully lost on this one. I'm thinking through Ultra Beasts just because this feels weird to me. Circuitry. It's not hair. It's wires. This is circuitry. Boom! Oh, it feels good! I don't know why I got Ultra Beast vibes from the start. Whew! Alrighty, for the first time since the opening one, I have more right than wrong! Oh, what a rush, let's keep going. Oh man, I don't know what that is. It looks like part of a very tasty cookie. It looks like part of a gummy bear, but instead of a gummy bear, it's like a gummy bear cookie. Now I'm hungry. I'm now imagining a Pokemon in my head that does not exist. And this is tough because like it's so pixelated, which to me indicates that we're really zoomed in. And it's just such an interesting shape. It's like a slice of something. It's like you had like a round thing and you cut part of it and there's red left behind. And I'm pretty lost on this one. And I don't know if I'm gonna buzzer beater it like circuitry. Maybe I could get there if I had the list of names in front of me, but I'm not gonna reference anything. Like I can't look at pictures, obviously. I'm gonna say this. I started talking before I had anything to say. Oh man, I have absolutely nothing. This doesn't even remind me of a Pokemon that I know is wrong. Don't hate me, but I think I need to move on and just like I don't have a clue. I have no clues whatsoever. I can't even think of a Pokemon who have both red and tan on their bodies, other than Baltoy. But this is not Baltoy. But I guess I need something to say, so I'm just gonna say it's Baltoy, even though I know it's wrong. Never in a million years would I have gotten this. It's part of the apple? She grabbed the part of the apple at the bottom, which I never would have gotten because of the shadow that it's in. Without the reference of the lighter points, I didn't associate that with being like light yellow apple color at all. I was like, oh yeah, that's just like that's like a dark tan. Never would have gotten that. That was so difficult. That's the toughest one so far. We have a little fluff of something that kind of oh no. Oh my god, did she do this on purpose?
Where
or am I just a child? I don't know, man. Fido? Whimsicott. Okay, whatever. Let's move on. That, I think, is Arctozolt. I think it's like the icy, like, fluff neck, and then that's the body. Oh my god. Okay, feels good. Feels good. That's Kecleon's tail. I don't even need to, like... This is Kecleon's tail. Yep, okay, that is a rocky part of something. The coloration is interesting. My first reaction was colossal, but colossal's much darker than this. So I need to think of a rock-type Pokemon, maybe Steel, that has this kind of, like, slightly purple dark gray. And I've been sitting here for a little bit, and I haven't thought of one. Darn, I feel like this should have been a slam dunk. It's not Rhyperior, right? Rhyperior is much more brown. Crap, this feels like something I should get in my sleep. Darn it. Okay, I've already spent multiple minutes just thinking. I need to move on. Colossal. I don't think it's Colossal, but that's the only one I have in the even ballpark. Oh, I was not gonna get that. Yeah, it was good I moved on. I would never even have considered Varoom. Like, I was completely locked into it being a rock type. That is weird. What's with all those spooky things in the lines? That's not Groudon, is it? I feel like that has to be Groudon? Scizor, but no, not Scizor. I feel like that's gotta be Groudon. What other red Pokemon with black stripes like that are there? I feel like I'm about to feel real dumb, but I think it's Groudon. Thank God. Okay. Ooh, this is intriguing. That little red bit is supposed to be a clue. But then what is the green part? It looks like it's light cast onto a wall. Man, unfortunately it seems that if I don't get it immediately, I'm not gonna get it at all unless it's circuitry. That is the one exception. And I'm not having anything come to me for this one. It's not like Ogre Pond. I can't even tell what part of the body this would be. Like, and is the red thing like a tongue? A hair? I'm just trying to think of Pokemon with like those colors. Like the light green and the red. Bruh. Is it... I keep doing that. I keep starting to talk before I even have an end of the sentence. I don't have a clue, dude. I don't know. Tyranitar? No. I know it's not Tyranitar. I do not know. I fully do not know. Larvitar. I need to move on. Would never have gotten that. Would never in a million years have gotten that. She's picking some really tricky ones. Like, I could not get past the red being in the foreground. I only perceived that as like a little tongue, little antenna, like little tendril, whatever. But that's actually the background behind the leaves. That was so tricky. I would never have gotten to Brute Bonnet. That feels like my buddy Quillfish, and I'm going with my gut. When I've said something instantly, it's been right. I think this is Quillfish. Yeah! I couldn't think of the exact spot on its body. I was like, does it have dots on its like belly? But the colors, I knew the colors immediately. Ooh, we've got a little bit of hair. Looks like a speedy chicken. But again, unfortunately, I did not get it immediately, which means I'm probably going to get it wrong. It looks like a fast Torchic. Like Torchic put on like a mask that it tied, and then it's going... I want to say it's an electric type, but the coloration has led me astray before. It's not Zero Aura. It's not Yamper. Is this Boltun's butt? Is there something on the rear end of Boltund that kind of looks like this? That's my best guess. I'm going with that. Boltund. Oh, clutch! Wow. I was just, that was a vibes. That was a vibe. Yes, and I'm very happy about it. Ah, nuts. I liked that part where I got 3 in a row very easily. That made me feel cool. Because after all, these talents are incredibly important for how cool people think you are. Every time I see like a dark triangle on a larger area, I think it's Pupitar. But I know this is not Pupitar. Remoraid? It's the right color for Remoraid, but I don't know where the black triangle would be on its body. But just knowing the colors has helped me before, so I'm gonna go Remoraid. Ooh, that was a good one. That was a good one. That's Regieleki. That's part of one of its arms. Okay, I'm sitting at 15 right and 13 wrong. I've maintained around 50-50 this whole game. Oh, what? Wait, this is really tripping me out. Why does it fade into nothingness on the right side? Like it's a cliff that falls off into heaven? What? The spots are making me think of Clobbopus, but I don't think that's right. They're not saturated enough. Clobbopus's spots are like very orange. I can't even like perceive what's happening here. Why does it fade off into like the same white as the background of the slideshow? I got nothing. I can't even like picture what's happening here. I'm gonna say Clobbopus because it's the closest guess I got, but I'm so lost here. Okay, it was a shadow part. Also, I would never have gotten this. Did not know those spots were there on its wing. Man, if it's a like newer-ish Pokemon and it's like a little detail on the newer-ish Pokemon and not just like something that encompasses it entirely, I'm not gonna do well. Like the Regieleki arm, it's like that's a big part of the design. The little spots on Dartrix would never have gotten that. Haha, it is I, Grunty Boy. Somebody's cranky. What happened? I was really enjoying this video game I was playing, mainly the story. But the materials and experience grind are such a slog that it's making me feel burnt out. I don't have all the time in the world to dedicate to tedium. I'm a very busy criminal. Well, then you should try out Wand, the sponsor of this video. Wand is a desktop app that helps you remove obstacles to fun in over 3,500 single-player PC games, like Satisfactory, God of War, or Hades 2. Wand automatically detects your installed games, and then after launching the game through it, just press Alt-W to open Wand's in-game overlay and activate different assists. Make it easier if you're short on time, make it harder if you're bored. You can customize your experience so that you have the most fun. Interesting. And because it only works for single-player games, you're not gaining any unfair advantage over other competitors. That's correct. Good. I may be a criminal, but I still have a moral code. In select areas. I've used Wand in Baldur's Gate 3, which I've put many hours into. I can remove the sometimes irritating inventory weight limit, force dice rolls to succeed instead of save scumming, and simply make it run faster. But Wand doesn't just offer assistance, it offers guidance. Wand has spoiler-free tips built in, along with interactive maps for tons of games. Download Wand for free by going to wand.gg/mngtv, link in the description below, and start enjoying your games on your own terms. From November 24th to December 1st, use the promo code WANDBF25 to save 25% off their annual Pro subscription. Fantastic! Now I can get back to the enjoyable story and have more time for my nefarious deeds. Ta-ta! This is something gold. Duh. But like, it's like an armored part. This is Infernape.
You said you have a question.
This is Infernape's hand. No! No! Oh man, one I got quickly and it was wrong. Anything is possible and that's terrible. You can see why I was thinking that was Infernape's hand though, right? Are we kidding? Like, this is a painting of a snowy day. A lightly snowy day. Okay, Bergmite, I'm not gonna spend much time on this. Bergmite, Ice Cube, okay. Alright, I'm back under 50% again.
No,
I didn't even know
do
it had,
not
like,
fucking
little
compare Elagos
flex,
to that
like
trash
spots.
character from Digital Circus.
I never would have gotten there. Oh man, oh, I'm crashing hard. I do not know what that is. That looks like some kind of tar liquid oozing off something. Like a shiny Litwick, even though I don't think shiny Litwick turns black. That's what I'm like seeing. My goodness. She made some of these so hard. It's just like making it, like what Pokemon are like oozing. It's not a Grimer. It's not a Litwick. Can't think of any tar Pokemon. This feels like something I could get. And yet, I still sit here, lost in a fog. Well, I give up. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, everyone. I have no idea what this is. Oh, it was indeed something oozing. And is it the left? Or, yeah, the left side arm? Man, some of these really screw me up just because of the, like, shadows on them. I fully thought that the, like, metal, oozing metal was the same color as the hard metal that it's oozing onto. Trinity just cackled through the door. Hold on, come here. How many of these did you make? 100?
Yeah.
You made 100?
Yeah.
Trinity, I've been recording for 50 minutes, 50 minutes, and I've done a total of 32.
I was worried. When we tested these out, I gave him like 3 or 4 to test out.
I mentioned the ones that I got instantly, and then I was like, oh, these need to be harder. And so, like, there have been some that I've gotten instantly, but the ones where I'm stuck, I'm just sitting here, and only like 2 of them have I been able to suss out. This one I gave up. Like, this one, because of the shadowing, I thought this was all the same color. Whereas if you look at like all of Melmetal, obviously the metal is the liquid metal is much lighter than the dark metal.
Yeah, I kind of figured the shadows would throw you off a little bit because you were so good at this.
And then
Did you like that one?
This one I was like, this is a painting of a lightly snowy day. Like, are you kidding me? And then another one
it's
that
a
really
trans
screwed me
woman.
up,
Anyway.
was Brute Bonnet. The entire time I was trying to guess, I was like, that red is in the foreground. That's like an antenna or a tongue or something. And then I got to this and I was like, never perceived the green as being in the foreground.
Oh, it's Daisy, not Fantasia.
Okay.
I'm stupid.
I'm glad I did a good job.
Yeah, I'm sitting just below 50-50. I'm at 15 right and 17 wrong at this moment. Knowing there's 100. I think
what 15 I made extra hard.
Okay, here's what I think I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna get to 50 in this video, and then we'll do the next 50 in another video. The Whimsicott one?
Oh, I don't know about.
Come, look at.
Oh yeah.
What does that look like to you?
I did not do that on purpose. I was trying to give you a color with some black lines.
Honey, I saw this and I was just crying, laughing, and just my brain shut off. I was like, Fido, I don't know.
What in the good? Okay.
Maybe that one was not on purpose. I did not do that on. There was one that is very obviously on purpose, and you'll know immediately what it is.
Okay. Yes, you can sit here. Okay. So I'm at 32. We'll go to the 50, and then we get 2 videos out of your hard work.
Yeah, it took me like 2 weeks.
Oh God, Ludicolo? I like. Part of me wants to like look at your face to like see what your expression is, but immediately this gave me Ludicolo.
Tired of this, Grandpa.
At the bottom of its. Now I'm second guessing.
Grandpa, I'm tired of this. Get me out of here, Grandpa.
I just hear like a little like mouth noise as you smile, you villain. Funnily enough, what I'm thinking of most with this is an old design of mine for like a Meganium regional variant.
Crazy.
Yeah, it would be impossible. You don't have the file. I think this is.
My God, it looks
Ludicolo,
lit. My
but
God,
I don't feel
it's gonna
good
be
about
difficult to draw.
Are we for real right now? It's tacky bangs. Oh man, oh no. I feel like with the pressure of you sitting here, my record is about to crater.
It ends up being too much. I just wanted to try to watch it.
Alright, what's this next one? Oh, God. Gibble. There are a couple that I've gotten on the color alone. Like Quillfish I got on the color alone. I think this is Gibble, because that's the right color for its like underbelly and rest of its body. So I'm gonna say Gibble. Oh my God. Did you make these harder as you went? My record is like crashing. I now have 4 more wrong than right. I know the shadows are killing me, babe. The shadows are killing me because I can't perceive that they're a shadow without the comparison of the light. This is a philosophical message of some kind. That's Gigantamax Orbeetle. Okay, see? All right, I'm not a complete idiot. I was thinking earlier, I was like, she's doing megas, and I was like, a Gigantamax I'm gonna be able to get instantly because they do this, like, in the art style, the red lines. Oh, this feels like the booty of a ghost type. Alternatively, a very stylized Minnesota. For a moment, I was like, is she gonna try and, is she like giggling over there because it's cast form? But I know it's not cast form. Like, we would see one of the regrettable balls if it was. I think, I wanted to say Phantom, but that isn't right. The size of the top part compared to the skirt, for lack of a better, this is Duskull. Okay, I feel like I got a little bit of my mojo back. Stag-attacka. So the first thought I had was Sceptile's seeds on its back. But the problem here is that in its official art, we wouldn't see this view of them. And she also already did Mega Septile, which I embarrassingly did get wrong. I could only perceive, I was like, oh, that's Bayleaf's leaf.
I tried really hard because I was like, one Septile, I have to.
Yeah, that didn't feel very good when I got that wrong. But I see the Mega way less. This is either Swaddle or its evolution Swadloon, and I think it's Swaddle's foot. I think the little caterpillar is rearing up and you see its bald feet, and I think this is one of those. What? Where am I even looking? Where even is it? What? Oh my god, it's freaking shoulder? It's lower shoulder? No, it's like hip joint.
No, it's...
I'm so mad at you. I felt so good about Swaddle. Oh god, I don't know this one. I do not know this one. Pineco? Oh! Ah! That, I think, is finally Clobbopus. I think this is finally Clobbopus. In the stats video, there was one I, like, guessed Clobbopus. And, like, earlier, the Dartrix wing, I was like, this is Clobbopus, but it's not. I know it's not. I think I'm finally gonna see Clobbopus, which is, I feel like, a Pokemon I think about more than most people, because I think it's very cute, but extremely forgettable. Yeah! Back to 50-50, y'all. I'm back to 50-50. Oh, I might be getting a little sweaty, and that's okay. Ah, man. So many Pokemon do this, where they've got, like, a hair or feathers that, like, end in, like, the block ends. Like, I know Pidgeot, I think, has feathers that look like this. Obviously, this is not a Pidgeot. I also know it's not Mega Pidgeot, because I've looked at Megas a lot recently, and Mega Pidgeot's wingtips are blue. It's not Fearow. It's some kind of bird, I feel. It's not Noctowl. Noctowl's wings are in. It's not Spearow. It's not Unpheasant, or... No, it's not the right color for Tranquil. Man, this is a tricky one. I know it's a bird, but I don't know which one. Trumbeak? I don't know why Trumbeak would have brown, though. I don't think it has brown-tipped wings. Honchkrow has its wings sticking out, but it doesn't have brown on it. I'm like imagining like a Fearow evolution that doesn't exist. I don't want to spend all day on this. Some of them I'm like, maybe I could get there eventually, but I don't want to sit here. Okay, she's not on camera right now. I'm going to mimic her face for you. She's like, just like trying to keep herself from cackling. Yeah, I just don't know. I'm trying to think of birds, but none of the birds that I'm thinking of are the right colors. All right, I gotta move on. I can't spend all day sitting here looking at this. I'm gonna say, I don't know. I guess I'm just gonna say Spearow, and maybe I'm misremembering what its official art looks like, but I don't think it's Spearow. Yep, never would have gotten that. You got me with the shadows again.
Well, even then, you would have never guessed.
I might have gotten there if I perceived it to be orange, but I was fighting an uphill battle. This Pokemon's existed for, like, just 2 years. That is Mega Audino. It took me a second, but again, I've looked at Megas a lot recently. I almost said it was Meowth, but then Meowth's tail ends in a darker fur than the rest of its body, and the lines in the background are part of Mega Audino's folds, for lack of a better word. Look at me. I don't like it, whatever it is. It's a twisty thing, and I feel like I've seen this feature before, but where have I'm like picturing two twisted tails that end in like a heart. It's Swoobat. Thank you. That felt really cool. Is this Meta Knight? Like,
for me to draw,
you know how many
so I
times
have to
they
like
want me to
fucking
use guitar?
random bullshit
This is
going.
making me think of like Aggron, but I know it's not Aggron. It's making me think of like Ferroseed. It's gotta be a Steel type. But I also
Well, at least now y'all know the reason why I don't draw your guys' OC that much.
You got the rocky part of its body, even though it is not a rock type. Yeah, I'm just thinking through Steel types.
It's not your guys' fault, it's just me being a skill issue, that's all.
Man, I don't know this one. I don't know. Like, I also, like, don't fully understand what the thing on the left is. It almost looks like an eye, but I don't think you'd give me any eyes, because eyes make it
At least for free.
So it's like, is this part of just, like a a segmented body. But then like, what is that on the left? I don't know this one. I simply don't know this one. I'm gonna say just like
Bruh,
escavally.
what the hell is it?
But that's a pretty blind. I just brought up Varoom.
You did, and I was waiting for you to make the connection.
That's crazy.
I was all like, oh, he's gonna get it.
I did not even remotely consider that you would put two members of the same evolutionary line in this video. I was like, she did Varoom, like she's not gonna do, oh my god. Ooh, shimmering, shining, splendid. What is this? It looks like Dialga's tail, but I know it's not. The pinkish color on it is so interesting. I don't know. All that came to mind was Dialga's tail, and I know it's not primal Dialga. Maybe I'm just thinking of Dialga because it looks like the colors of Diamond and Pearl. I'm stuck on Dialga, and if I'm stuck on one, it's like I'll never escape to another. So I'm gonna say Dialga and feel bad. It was its neck? It was Reshiram's neck? Okay, alright. I think we all can agree that something's going on with this. Something is going on with this particular render of this art. Why is there pink anywhere? I know it's a fire type. Reshiram imagery.
I got this from Bulbapedia.
You did get it from Bulbapedia. I had no idea. Okay.
I got all my images from Bulbapedia.
I know, and there's very slight little bits of pink on the official art from Bulbapedia. But if we behold Reshiram here, you will see that there is no pink, hence my confusion. Drowsy, you wouldn't do that to me? Wait, now you're mean. This is mean, actually. Because now you're trying to manipulate me. It's the yellow on top of the brown, but the brown isn't dark enough. Not that I know anything about Drowsy. It's also like, it's got a very clear highlight in the top right. And I don't think Drowsy is particularly glossy. Is this Tadbulb? I'm gonna guess Tadbulb. Yes! Oh, I needed that! Oh, I needed that so much! I needed that so much! All right, 23 to 23. 4 left. Bro, is this Aggron somewhere? I'm gonna say Aggron. Oh, that one hurts so much. Oh, that hurts so much. Oh man, I even thought like, but it also could be Leiron. But I also thought Aggron was like a Hail Mary anyways. What? What? She's just laying on the ground, giggling. What am I looking at? Are you kidding me? Honey, this is an egg. This is a glowing egg in the night. This is Phalanx's eye. I think it's Phalanx's eye. Okay. 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 Here's what we're gonna do.
There's literally nothing else I can do on that thing without pointing it out.
Here's what we're gonna do here, Tranny, is we are not counting this one. Because I said just official art, and this is a game screenshot.
But it was really funny.
It was really funny. We're keeping it in the video, but I am not counting this against my record. That is Ursaluna. I don't know what is speaking to me in this moment, but I think it's Ursaluna. No, it can't be Ursaluna. Ursaluna's mud is not so floofy. I think this is Dub Wool. Oh! Oh my god. All right, we're all tied up and I'm doing 2 left. If I get them both, I'm 26-24. If I lose both, I'm 24-26. Obviously, if I go 1 and 1, I'm 25-25. I wanted one easy. Oh my god, I don't know. This could be so many parts of them. I assume when you started rotating them, it's only the last 15. Okay, which we're not going to do in this video. Oh man, I don't know this. I simply don't know this. There's too many like tan colored Pokemon. I just want to think of one that's like the right color and just hope that I get like the right spot of it. I'm thinking of like Persian, I'm thinking of Meowth. I know it's not them. Thinking of like nothing else at all. For some reason, I can't stop picturing the Lorax. I know it's not a Pokemon. I'm just like for some reason the diagonal parts are giving me like mustache vibes. I know that's not right, but that's what I'm getting. Oh God, I don't know. I think I might. I think I'm gonna lose this one. I don't want to get in, but I've got nothing.
Jeremy,
I don't know.
shut up!
Like Mega
Get out of here.
Pidgeot?
Go away.
I don't feel good about it, but I can't.
Destroy
I can't
my
sit here
creativity.
all day. Like I just don't know this one. Yeah, I wouldn't have got there. I would not have gotten there. That is a very small part of this Pokemon's body, and somehow you got that without getting any of the nose.
Yeah.
If you gave me even just a little bit of the nose, I think I could have gotten it. All right, moment of truth. I'm at 24 right, 25 wrong. I'm hoping to split it 50-50, but it all comes down to this for this video. You gave me a rectangle. You gave me a rectangle. This looks like the side of a shipping ship. A shipping ship, a container ship. That's what this looks like.
I remember you telling me, oh, it should be the color in a black line.
And my hubris. My hubris.
I see 2 colors in a black line.
I know. Well, like, when I see red and white, I think of freaking, like, Electrode, and I know that's not right. Okay, though. I am seeing the lighter orange on the side, which leads me to believe you've done another one of your devious shadow zones. The orange, what Pokemon is that color orange and that white? Is there any way this is Scorbunny's foot? I think I'm gonna say it's Scorbunny and hope that this Hail Mary gets me there. Oh! What part of it was it? Oh, like right here.
I think I was worried if I could scale immediately.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's right here. Oh, and that. Can I guess the Pokemon from just a little tiny piece of its picture? I actually attempted this before with a slideshow made by my girlfriend Trinity. But since she put 100 total Pokemon in there, I decided to split the slideshow into 2 videos. However, there's been a major development. Since recording the last one, Trinity is no longer my girlfriend. She's my fiancée! So I've invited her to join me for this video! You nailed it. Yeah. So, if I'm correct, this second half is significantly more difficult than the first.
Hopefully.
Oh, no.
There you go.
And I got under half of them right the first time. So,
I don't want to draw
half
complex
of this one,
characters. They're too
I'm gonna
much
feel
for
like a
me.
superhero.
I hate-
Who's that
I hate it.
Pokemon?
Damn.
Part 2. The first Pokemon is. I have no idea. Wait, this be my dear friend Marshadow. My lovely little ghosty boy, who I think is very cute. I was gonna say Melmetal, but Melmetal was in the first one.
Next
I
time,
don't think you
maybe give
double
me
up.
a
'Cause you
less
doubled up with the friggin'
complex
iced tea thing.
character. This is why I don't draw your guys' OC too much. Because I know it's,
Okay.
it's just gonna make me
was not
lose my
cool.
sanity.
It was funny, but I didn't like it. I think this is Marshadow. It's got I like at the top of its head. It's got the gray.
Like I
and
said, it's
fading.
not. Like I said, it has nothing
I'm
against
locking in
all of
Marshadow.
you. I just don't like drawing
Start
complex
to the
characters.
video. Let's go. Oh no! What's that over there? The little spiral. What is he?
Sorry.
Yeah, she's new. All right, she's a rookie. She doesn't know what to do with her legs in the desk area. Gosh, I feel like it looks like something furry curling like this. It's evoking an imagery, but not of a Pokemon. It's making me think of like a skunk, but the skunk Pokemon are purple. The notebook is now adding stress because I feel like I'm being evaluated. Why are you? What is a reasonable amount of time to give myself for each guess? There were certain ones last time where I sat for 5 to 10 minutes and then was able to get there.
Well, now that you have company, you shouldn't do that.
Oh. So not only are these tougher but I have less time.
Well, like, I'm not gonna time you, but I would rather not sit here for 10 minutes while you try to figure it out.
Okay, good point. Fair enough. I will be considerate. Last time, the vast majority of them, if I did not get them instantly, I never got them. There were a couple where I thought about it for a while and got there, but it was the minority of ones that I succeeded. Ah, God, I don't know. I do not know. I think I gotta throw in the towel. I don't even have a guess. All right, let's just see what it is. I don't even have a guess. Never would have gotten there. Never once would have considered. I had the fact that it was a curling thing.
Yeah.
Would have never considered the.
Its hair.
Yeah. Never would have gotten there. Oh, that is a. Oh my God, which one is it? I mean, I thought of like the roly-poly line, but now I'm like looking at this and that doesn't look quite right. It's not like Gigantamax Colossal. It doesn't have the red lining. Oh my God, this is so obviously some kind of lava Pokemon. Why is this not coming to mind? Oh, darling, it's just going little giggles from Trinity. I have to get this one. This one feels like it should be so easy. It's got visible hot lava. It's not Macargo or Slugma. They don't have that much like dried lava on there. Could you give me a few minutes? I'm going to think through every fire type Pokemon. Okay, one thing I do want to ask just for clarification. This slideshow was made before we got official art for any of the Legend ZA megas, right? Like this can't be Mega Heatran.
Sure, yeah. I made it at the same time as the last one. I had an alternate.
Okay. Yes, and you made that like early November, late October.
Sounds right.
So then we didn't get the official art for the new megas until like December. So I realized it's the side of the body. It has the central volcano, and then it's got the mounds on the sides. This is one of the side mounds of Mega Camerupt. Yes!
Crazy pool!
Oh my God, I just need a little more time! Ooh, looks like seed. Bursting open like a pistachio. Alternatively, it is a bug. It's a grass type. I was hoping for some kind of reaction there. A lot of times when I'm play this game, I make up new Pokemon. This one is a bug grass type, where its body is like a seed. And then he's got... It's a little iridescent as well. Oh, God. Closest thing I have is furret, but I know it's not furret. It's not the right shade of beige and brown. I don't even have a lead. Like I had the Mega Camerupt one I was willing to sit for a little longer because I had a lead. This one I've got nothing. Let's take a look. I would never have gotten there.
What is the delicious shiny bun?
No, I didn't. Well, like if you look at it,
Bun delicious.
where even on its body is that? Oh, it's right. It's the front. It's like the neck scruff. Yeah, I wasn't perceiving that as a squishy material at all. I was like that. The brown is an armored hard piece.
It's not squishy. It's the base.
And thus it is. It is toast. It is armored in a certain form. Crispy on the outside, fluffy on the inside.
Exactly.
All right.
Exactly.
You got me there. That's Volcanion. That one's easy. There we go. That's an Incada. That one's easy. All right. Yeah, I knew the hot streak would end. Yeah. How many Pokemon have little diamonds on them? The answer, more than you might think.
Probably, yeah. But which one is that?
The only Pokemon with a little diamond on the side of it, I'm thinking of like a Mara and like, I think Vanillite has one, but those are obviously not this. They're on its body. Sneasel doesn't have anything on it. Does it? I don't think it does. It's got like something on its stomach, but I feel like it's orange, kind of randomly. Uchiana doesn't have anything like this on it. I'm getting the gut feeling this is a newer Pokemon, which means I'm going to struggle with that. There's a little black marking in the top left of the picture, which could be a clue. Well, it could mean that this is not part of a larger mass. Like the border of this body part, wherever it is just to the upper left of the image. I don't know what this is. I don't know how to get there. I guess I need to move on from this one. I'm gonna say Sneasel, but feel not good about it. Oh, I mean, I was right about the border on the top left of the diamond, but damn. Yeah, you got really close. I might have been able to get to Obstagoon if you'd included a little bit of the white, like outside of the diamond.
I don't want you to
And you got me with the shadow again.
Yeah, but
I thought it was gray and not white.
I don't know. I feel like maybe it's because I made it, but I would have done.
Okay. That is, I believe, Palkia's wing. cool.
I'd put my...
Feels really good when I get them instantly. That's gotta be Piplup, no? Well, that's like, that I think is Piplup. The only other thing I could, like, maybe it's Prinplup. But I feel like that's its little collar, and then it's like, cape. I gotta go with my gut here. This is Piplup. Put me to death. Okay, well, I would not have gotten there.
Yeah, I know. I was all like, babe, most water starters have these colors. At least I feel like.
If you, I could not have told you Samurot's belly.
Alright, let's do rail for a bit.
Obviously, I know what Samurot looks like. I would not, I never even once considered
maybe I won't continue.
You picked a good
My first
obscure
thought was
part of
all
it.
like-
That's Pheromosa. That has to be Pheromosa. There's barely anything on the screen. That's like Pheromosa's hair. Cool. Okay, thank God.
The aura of what? Eat, stupid bitch. Maybe sometimes.
You are speaking to me. What are you saying? What are you saying? It's like, there's like some goo. This is some goo falling off to the side, but it doesn't look right for any of the mucks or grimers. It could also be a stone.
A stone?
Oh gosh.
We're going back to lemons.
This is the part where I say I don't. Sorry. I was listening to a song this morning. This is the dirt that Wiglet is popping out of. Oh yeah! Feels good! Be more impressed! Ha-ha! It is I, Grunty boy, and spring has...
But it is good.
It's... Wearing the hat. That is a reductive stereotype, and my therapist will be hearing about this. Ta-ta! Oh, it's a little poo. It's just a little poo. Or a very rotten banana. Silicobra. No. Yes, the little one. Silicobra's the little one, Sandaconda's the big one.
I played it, it's not my thing.
Oh, what a lovely golden. That's not just like a yellow fur. Like, that is like, that's a shell of some kind. Maybe I'm getting myself screwed up, but like, that is like a, it's like a yellow, like, armor. Like, I'm thinking of like an exoskeleton. I'm thinking of like a bug. Maybe not a bug, but like something with a shell. I'm thinking of like that Digimon Armadillomon.
I mean, listen, Beyond, I can.
Thank
If
you.
it weren't for the fact
Okay,
that
I thought of
I'm
That's
just a
bug
big
with,
skill
like, a
issue when
yellow
it comes
shell, but I
to
don't think
drawing
the black
characters
isn't right.
that are
Not
complex.
Megaskarmory.
I mean, yeah, sure, I'll still
Established
do
that
it, but
none
my
of the newest
god.
megas are included.
With doodles, like when I do doodles,
Why can't I get anything?
it's
Don't
not
you write anything yet? Well, the disappointed sighs are just the worst. Yeah, I don't think I can get this. I think I gotta move on. We'll be here all day, otherwise. I know it's not Doppler, so I'm gonna pick just like a yellow and
Hello,
black
Baku.
electric type, even though I don't feel good about it. I'm just gonna say elective iron. Never. Oh, what the hell? Oh, is it at the? Wait, where is this image? Oh my god. Yeah, never would have gotten to that. Yeah, never ever would have gotten to that. That is Celesteela. You actually put a recognizable part of the Ultra Beast on this one. It's the bamboo arm rocket thing. What am I? What? Is this a Rorschach test? Like, huh? Dark Raichu. What the hell? Is the white blank space? You're not gonna tell me. It's gotta be though. If the Pokemon is white, it's always a little off white. I think this might be a part of.
you're fine, Beyond.
Shoulder.
I'm not blaming
Shoulder
you.
thing. I think it's a part of dark.
It's okay.
Yes! Oh boy!
When you said dark, would you say dark Raichu?
I said Dark Raichu. Oh!
Yeah, and I like looked at the camera like, oh. And I thought you were gonna get it there, but you got there eventually.
I did. Oh man, I'm glad I got there.
Yeah, I was like,
if I joked Dark Raichu and then not gotten it, that would have been tragic.
I was like,
because I thought it looked like Raichu's tail. It's a pink. I feel like I should know this. This looks like a pretty distinct feature, but it's not matching up to what I'm expecting. Like, what I'm thinking of is the mandibles of Spinarak and Ariados. But this doesn't work with Ariados. It's too far back on the head, and whatever the darker area on the right is, that's not on Ariados. Like, the only red part of Ariados' body is its head and then body. Its legs are a very different color. They're like purple and yellow. Which is why, what am I looking at? Is it a mandible on a reddish Pokemon? like if it's a mandible, then this is a bug. There's a part of like a pincer. I'm thinking of parasex pincers, where its upper claw is much larger than the smaller one. Do you have anything else to do? I'm trying to work through my thoughts into my peripheral vision. I just see you like, interesting. You know the answer.
I do know the answer, but I can't say anything, so I have to look like I'm wondering, so I don't give any emotions while you're speaking things out.
Is it a bug? Yeah, she's good. I don't know this one. It feels like I should know it. This looks so obvious. I gotta throw in the towel. I don't know what this is. What? It's fur? That's evil. No one knows that is there. Not a soul on this earth knows that its fur goes past its leg and does a little curl.
Well, now you do.
And it's, I guess I do. I guess now all of us do. Oh my god.
All right. Taking that away real quick. There we go. Anxious bunny. You mean Preston and Olivia? It's kind of cute, yeah. Oh. Oh my god, it's purple sands. Anyway. Six or 7 burgers. I want burger. Alright. Oracle Snaz. Bingus, you missed the... Hey, Bingus, you missed that one doodle that I did where Elagos is thinking, what if Opal was naked? Or maybe you already saw it and you just didn't say anything. Which is fine too. Woo woo. There I am. I'm getting a little disoriented. Jesus Christ. I think you should get some rest, KJ, if you're having a, you know, if you're having a headache. Please get some rest, thank you. Yeah, low-key, it kind of does, doesn't it? Now I understand why you wanted me to play this, Z. Yes. Okay, Jay, please. Why are you so good at tycoon games? Dude, I don't know. I just like playing tycoon games. I can't be happy when we did then. How come I see you in aching still? Fucking Bibble? Fucking, of course someone is playing as Bibble in this fucking game. Tycoon games are my favorite. It's really, I don't know, it's just relaxing for me. That's why I play these games. Oh god! Ah! Anyway. Ah! 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 Oh god, I'm stuck. That's what she said. Give me a minute. Alright. Wait. Oh, there it is. Alright. Let's go back to what I was doing. Alright.
I wish. Apple.
Yeah. Money doesn't grow on trees. I've been told my life, right, so money doesn't grow on trees. Well, clearly they fucking lied. Yes. Money grows on trees. Look at this. Absolute wawa. Oh, hold on. Let me wait till Z notices. God, is that Mafioso from Forsaken? Or should I say Foreskin? Anyway. Hello? Hello? Hey. Hold on, wait, hold on. Oh no, I'm dead. Why can't we laugh like we did then? How come I see you and ache instead? That was all in my head. You twinning the hell out of them, Zev. Yes. You see, what I didn't tell you is that Frenzy has a twin sister named, Mackenzie. I don't know. A big clown nose. Disgusting. I did saw the prom, don't worry, KJ. What am I seeing right now? You're seeing a peak called Sell Lemons. In this case, I'm selling oranges. I like oranges. Frenzy's favorite fruit? Oranges and lemons. To which, by the way, this motherfucker eats lemons. She eats lemons. And she's unfazed by it. I have this like stupid headcanon that Cuphead likes eating lemons. And he doesn't even get fazed by it. But when Mugman eats it, he's like, how the fuck are you able to, like, stand the sourness? I don't know. Eh. This weather's bringing it all back again. Clear adventure, faces and conversation. Going outside and take it all in. You said you looked distraught, got your heart in a head. I don't believe any of it. You said you looked distraught, got it a hello. You know better than this. Breaking news! Local oranges have entered the market. Oh. They're dead. hold up. Yo, hold up. Let me do it too. Hold up. Twin. What are you doing cheap on GPS logistics? I busted. I mean, what? Awesome. Wow. Dude's like staring at you. He's like... She looks so mad at you, bro. She looks mad at us. Jesus Christ, bro. Chill out. Chill out. Chill the fuck out. Why are you mad at us? Please don't steal my lunch money. She would not do that. Alright, let's play the obby game again. What do you mean, please steal my air fryer, friends? What? Bro's fucking bro be like Angel of Darkness have an ass. Sorry. This is not a VN dog. Nah, I already finished playing the game. I continue with my lemons. Eat the lemons. Driving in my car right after a beer, hit a bump, is shaped like a deer. DUI, however you die, I'll go 100 miles an hour. Needle dino, one girl up on gas. I'm a kid, you found to make it ends. Pulverize the smoke with my burger truck. It's easy right and wrong. My god. Okay, Arwen. Those portals are trying to send you to Hello Neighbor. No! I don't want to go to Hello Neighbor. What do you mean? Oh my god, are my wings getting hit? Wow, easily gets this. My god. Oh. Alright. Well, okay guys, I'm getting mighty. Okay, you know what guys, I'm getting mighty tired. I'll take a. I think we'll end it off of here for now. When deltarune comes out, I'll definitely gonna be streaming it. So be sure to check that out. Glad we got to do at least a little bit. All right. So yeah. Thank you guys once again for being here again. I'll see you guys in the next stream or video. Bye everybody.
See ya, YouTube!
Why are you still awake? Go to sleep!
Oh.